All right, my audio is now on. I should sound good. Fingers crossed. Hopefully, I do. Yeah, that was just a little live duel I figured I'd show while I was finishing things up on my end. How's everybody doing tonight? What deck are we playing? Ren asks. Well, I'm probably going to start off with some Zoodiac tonight. And then I guess we'll just kind of go from there, see what the night brings. I do sound fine, hopefully. Yeah, good. Okay, good. Yeah, in the last stream we had a little audio issues, but yeah, I've been working on that in the last. Oh, cool. Let's reboot the game server. Yeah, but I've been working on that, and I was gonna say I should sound good because I literally just tested this like 20 minutes ago. Hey Dante, I am glad you're doing amazing. I'm doing fairly good myself as well. Whatever man asked if we're doing a duel room tonight. We might. I've actually never like trolled around the duel rooms before. Believe it or not, I've only ever played ranked ladder in this game. I've never done a duel room. We might even, if you guys want to, this would be later after we play some games, but we might watch more, like spectate more live games. I've actually been doing that in the last like day or two. I'd never done that before the last day or two, and it's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. But yeah, I think we're going to start off by jumping on some ranked and playing some Zoodiac, if that sounds good to everybody else. I've been having so much fun playing this deck. I really like it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I've still been rolling with the same list from the deck profile. Let me get some water here, hang on. So yeah, we're still rocking the exact same list here, right? Veiler, 2 Drone Lock, 3 Max C, 3 Ash, 2 Skullmeister. I've really been thinking about taking this effect Veiler out for the 3rd Skullmeister. Because the Skullmeister is so good. Hey everyone! Oh, thank you. I am glad you enjoy my videos. Maltechno420. I hope that's how I said, or I hope I said your name right. But yeah, no, like I said, we're rocking the exact same list here. I've really been liking this deck a lot. Like, this deck is way more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Because I think, like a lot of people, right? I thought that, you know, this was just gonna be, this is gonna be a more boring version of Tri-Zoo. Like, isn't this just Tri-Zoo with a bunch of hand traps instead of the Tri-Brigade stuff? And in that regard, like, kind of, like on paper, that's what it is, but in practice, it plays a lot differently. Can I try Lunalight Tri-Brigade? I've been having fun with it. Yeah, so I've been kind of thinking about that. I don't really have a lot of experience with Lunalight. I actually don't know how many of the Lunalight cards I have. Looks like a fair few of them. I mean, of course, the Supers and Ultras are what I'm missing, but I would have to do some research into this archetype before I made a video on it, but it's something I have been thinking about, don't worry. Yeah, I've seen a few comments, or maybe you've just commented a few times asking for it. But either way, I have observed that, and like I said, I will be sure to look into that deck. Do I think Fortress is a valid extra deck option? Now, when you say Fortress, I'm not sure off the top of my head which card you're referring to. I'm assuming you don't mean Chimeratech Fortress, which is what I think, because I'm an old school player. When I hear Fortress, is the first card I think of. It wouldn't be this one. No, we're not playing a Raid Raptor deck. Hey, how's it going, Jason? Jason? Yeah, so you will have to be a bit more specific when you say Fortress. Particularly for the extra deck, I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head which card you're referring to. Unless you're talking... Oh, you must be talking about Infinitrack. Got it. So, yeah, okay, so this card... If I was... You know what? I have considered making this card, like crafting it for this deck. If I'm going to play it more on ranked ladder, I'm not sure See, here's the thing, right? I've built this deck for the Xyz event, which is why is the main reason it's not in the extra deck. If I was playing this deck with solely the goal of laddering, which I very well might because I have been enjoying it very, very much, there is a chance that I would put this card in. I don't know, actually. I would have to do some like research and testing on it. I mean, you know, on paper it looks like a great option for the deck. You know, 4,000 attack and 3 Xyz monsters isn't like that bad. The only thing I'm a little like, if we have 3 Xyz monsters, well, obviously we only need 2. We can go into Utopic Draco. So I don't know if it's a bit win more. Again, I'd have to do research and testing on it. But yeah, so just know that it's not a definite no, right? Like, again, this deck, this build in particular, was built in mind for the Xyz Festival. Alright, so without further ado, let's go ahead. Whoops, that's my alarm going off. I thought I'd silence that. Let me go ahead and do that right now so that doesn't interrupt us again. Alright, now without further ado, let's go ahead and actually start dueling here. It's really nice to be playing a deck where you don't have to worry about the coin flip. Like, when you're playing something like Bird Up, you're, like, watching every coin flip being like, please land on heads, please land on heads. But this deck, it's, like, it's so nice. You can just be like, whatever, I don't care what the coin flip lands on. Alright, so what have we got? We've got Maxi Nibiru and a Lightning Storm. Oh, we're playing against Dragonmaid. Okay, we get a bully a Dragonmaid player. Okay, this one adds a Dragonmaid spell or trap from deck to the hand. You know, I say that actually, but the last practice duel I had, I think was actually against Dragonmaid. I lost if I remember right. Okay, they're gonna play the fusion spell. We're absolutely gonna snap off the Maxi in response to that. That is true. Dante makes a good point that, yeah, you can use Chakanane's, whatever Chakanane brings back for the Infinite track. Yeah, this thing's really annoying, because it's gonna negate my things and then some of the House Dragonmaid. Although, we can just pop the House Dragonmaid with the Dryden. Actually, you know, we've also got the, okay, during each standby phase, you can special summon 1 level 9. Yeah, sure, let's draw some more cards, why not? Especially because our opponent's definitely going to use the second effect this turn as well. Well, I guess they're just going to chain it to the Max C. Wait, that's totally fine, right? Oh my god. Hopefully they put things in attack mode. Like, it's definitely right to summon them in defense mode here, and I expect my opponent to do that. They summoned it in attack mode! Oh my god, I have the Lightning Storm too. The other Dragonmaid player I played against definitely put this in defense mode, which was, I think, definitely right. Okay, Dragonmaid, what does that one do again? You can target one Dragonmaid you control, return it and then add, return it and then bounce the spell trap. Got it. Okay, what is this doing? Let's return. Oh, there's summoning another Dragonmaid monster. Okay. So, we're definitely going to start by Lightning Storming this House Dragonmaid. Yeah, I know, right? They use the 1 negate on Max C. I am 100% fine with that. And I don't think this does anything when I destroy it, right? When another... Yep, nope, doesn't do anything. Got it. Cool. Alright, now let's go ahead and activate our Desires. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we've banished. Okay, we got Whiptail and Tenki. Not great. I actually didn't really need those at all. Banished was fine. Okay, I don't really care about any of that stuff. Okay, so let's see. I think I should definitely set up like a Zeus here. And I could even Whiptail to banish one of these, which I think would be smart. What's in their graveyard? They haven't set up a big dragon yet, have they? I mean, there's House Dragonmaid, but they haven't... Okay, they did set up the Lorpar, that's right. Yeah, that's right, because they sent the Parlor Dragonmaid. Okay, so... Let's see. I think we should start by activating Tenki and seeing if this provokes a response from our opponent. Probably not, because they didn't respond to the Pot of Desires there. We can add... I think it's probably smart to add another Whiptail here, just in case we end up needing it. Okay, then I'm going to summon Thoroughblade. I'm going to activate Thoroughblade's effect. I'm going to discard Ram. I don't know if I'm going to make... Oh, Bunny Blast. That is not what I wanted to see here. Let's see. Alright, how do I want to do this? Let me think. Okay, so if I go into Trident, I can pop one of these. I'm basically just trying to figure out if I can get rid of both of these before the battle phase starts, so that they can't even get a chance to get their big dragon on the board. You know, we could start, like, doing the combo, but then we could just overlay Vespinato. I mean, that doesn't solve the problem of getting rid of both of them before the battle phase, but then we could attack with Trident and Vespinato. How do I feel about that? We could also just go into Borbo here, and then just attack directly. See, that's the cool thing I like about this deck, is that there's, like, actually a lot more options than it looks like there are. I think I'm going to start... Well, I'm going to start by throwing on a Hammer Kong, because I want the extra material on anyway, and then let's just see how our opponent reacts here. Okay, they don't have anything. We also have, like, the Whiptails as well, so... I think... Because we can also attach a Whiptail to, like, whatever Xyz monster we summon, and then banish the other monster we battle as well. I think we might just go ahead and do that. But the thing is, no, I need the Trident pop to pop one of the Dragonmaid monsters, because I definitely don't want both of them to proc. Yeah, poor Hammer Kong. But, yeah, so it goes. It's actually, it's a very important role to play, to be honest. Being able to detach material while still, like, having a substantial, like, body is really, really important. I mean, yeah, again, it's a little sad that it is Hammer Kong's only role, but, you know, it's a good enough role. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Okay, once again, I'm just, like, testing the waters. I'm seeing if my opponent's got a response, if they have, like, an Imperm or something. I don't see anything yet. Let's see. Let's go ahead and Chakanane. Oh, you know what? That's actually... I mean, that's still fine. We're going to Chakanane. I'm just trying to decide if I want to do it before or after I battle. Now, this is at the start of the battle phase, right? I don't necessarily even have to just attack it. Yeah, okay, it's just the start of the battle phase. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to summon Chakanane. I'm going to get the Trident back on the board. I'm going to move into battle phase. Then I'm going to see if they bring back their big one. If they do, I can potentially use Whiptail... Hey, Birdman, what's up? I can potentially use Whiptail during the battle phase to attach and get a surprise banish on my opponent's monster. I think that's what's going to end up happening here. I could have even brought back Ram. Actually, would have been something to consider. Ooh, DD Crow. That's fine. I'm actually a little glad I didn't target Ram now. Nope, we do not need to chain. That's fine. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how they... Well, here's the thing, right? Whatever the meta of the Xyz Cup is going to be is going to depend on a lot on whatever the limited list that Konami talked about in the update is going to look like. Like, that's going to hugely matter here. You know what? I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to Tiger Mortar and attach this to Ram before I battle. So I can actually run over this thing if they don't activate. Yeah, so, like, we don't know yet, at least I think, right? We don't know yet what cards are going to be limited and or banned, like, specifically for this cup. So, because I see a lot of people talk about, oh, we're going to use all this, like, anti-Xyz tech, but they could very well ban a lot of that stuff. They could ban Zeus. They could, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do yet. So... that whatever that limited and ban list for this cup is going to look like, that's going to hugely affect what's going to be big in this tournament. Alright, I'm going to move into battle phase. Alright. You're going to activate your Dragonmaid's effect. You are. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to chain this just yet. Okay. Just making sure this doesn't have a quick effect that's going to wreck me. It doesn't. So we can attach Whiptail from the hand. Nope, we don't need to attach the other Whiptail. That's fine. Oops, nope, we're already in the battle phase. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Whiptail is the fact that it's a quick effect. It's so strong. Because you can just do it during the battle phase and your opponent like never sees it coming. So the cool thing is not only did we run over it, but we also banished their big dragon. So now they don't have access to that anymore, which is obviously really, really good for us. So I'm just trying to think here. So this has 3, so this is 4, and 5 doesn't really make a difference. So I'm just going to go straight into Zeus here. In defense mode. And then we are going to end. Yeah, there is the attack gaining dragon, but we also had another Whiptail. Hey, LTR. Yeah, so we managed to get the audio back under control. It was actually something really stupidly simple in OBS. I think I just had... It was some weird thing. I don't even remember, honestly. I'm so bad with, like, tech stuff. Add 1 dragon, maybe, blah, blah, blah. That's fine, whatever. What was I saying? Something about Dragonmaid. Oh yeah, the attack gaining effect. Yeah, they could have had the attack gaining effect, but that gives 1,000 attack if I recall correctly, and we did have the second Whiptail, so we had our own 1,200 quick effect boost as well. Yes, that is a very strong aspect of this deck, is that as long as they don't have continuous negation, if they only negate one of your Zoodiac's effects, yeah, you can just overlay on top of it. It's really, really neat in that regard. Let's see. And if you do... Okay, at the start of the battle phase, you can return this card to the hand. And if you do... So, I almost wonder if, like, we should just get rid of this now. This sounds weird to Zeus now instead of Zeusing when the big thing comes out, but if we Zeus now, this doesn't go back to hand, it goes to grave. And because this says, return this card to the hand, and if you do, since they're not going to return it to the hand, they're actually not going to get to summon their big dragon. So I'm actually going to Zeus in response to this effect, which again might seem a little weird, but I think this is right. Plan on doing it combat. I do have a combo video on my channel for Tri-Brigade Zoodiac, if you feel like checking that out. It is actually one of my more popular videos. However, we might play some Tri-Brigade Zoodiac on the stream tonight, if that's what you're looking for. I have also considered making like a follow-up combo guide, I guess, with Tri-Brigade Zoodiac, especially now that I'm a little bit more knowledgeable with the deck than when I first built it. Special summon 1 Dragonmaid from your hand, or... Okay, that's fine. I wish I had some imperms or the Veiler. Like, oh my god. If you have, like, effect negation, especially, like, for your opponent's, like, first Parlor Dragonmaid, then there's not a whole lot they can do after that. That's how you really bully a Dragonmaid player. Okay, if they set a back row or throw down another monster, I'll consider Zeusing, but... Okay, hang on. Dragonmaid changeover... While this card is in your graveyard, you can target 1 Dragonmaid you control, and if you do... Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to Zeus again here, which again sounds a little weird, right? But that's going to stop them from getting 2 cards worth of advantage. It's only going to leave them with 2 cards in hand. So, honestly, like... Again, this looks weird, but I think this is right, because it's leaving our opponent with minimal cards. Oh no, they still get it. I thought they wouldn't get the changeover. Ooh, that's bad. Did that not say, and if you do? Add this card, and if you do, return... Oh, I read it wrong. That's why you gotta read the card. Yeah, that's why... Yeah, I see you guys commenting now. Yeah, that's why you gotta... That's why you always gotta read the card very carefully. Do as I say, not as I do, kids. Alright, I'm not particularly concerned with these back rows, though. Especially now that I drew Harpies for their district. Good god. Oh my god. Well, alright. It's okay, we're the luckiest player in the world. It's fine, it worked out. Alright, I'm gonna summon this Bunny Boy. So yeah, this isn't that fusion spell the only card left in their hand now? Then I just win at this point. Okay, let's start with Hammer Kong in attack mode. Oh, Tiding, that's right. They do have a Tiding in the graveyard, but isn't this your hand or graveyard in defense position, but return it to the hand during the end phase? Okay, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. What do they just have, like, you know what, I guess it would be a little annoying if they got Parlor or Kitchen Dragonmaid, especially Kitchen Dragonmaid. I don't know if we have a way we can banish that as a quick effect, though. I mean, we could battle and banish it with Whiptail, whatever they get. So again, I'm not, like, concerned about it, really. We can't really, like, stop it, but we can deal with it, it's fine. Let's get rid of that. Activate Tiger Mortar, and I'm probably just going to attach Thoroughblade for some more attack points here, since I already have a Whiptail in my hand. Attaching the Zeus is an interesting thought, but nah. You know what? I could actually just think about attaching the Whiptail now anyway, and potentially saving my Whiptail. That would give it 2,000 attack. No, I'm going to attach the Thoroughblade here. I think I need the attack points a little bit more. Okay, we're going to weave in a Chakanane here as well. And activate. I'm probably just going to use get the Ram for its potential play to set up next turn. Ooh, we could also revive the Whiptail and activate its effect to attach it. It's either that or set up. You know what, I mean, I guess either way, if we get this Whiptail, it saves us the Whiptail in hand. If we get Ram, we still have the Whiptail in hand. I like having the Whiptail in hand, I think, better as an option. Yeah, surprise Whiptail is always fun. I'm just gonna get Ram here. Okay, and then I don't need to attach Borbo just yet. No, I don't need to attach Borbo. Let's just move into the battle phase. Let's see if they use the Tiding now. Okay, let's... Actually, I need to think here. Yeah, I mean, we'll just attack with Chakanane first. Well, here's the thing, because if I attack with Chakanane and they don't respond, and then I attack with Zeus and they do, that's kind of bad for me. I'm going to attack with Zeus first. Okay, nothing. Let's attack with Chakanane. And then let's move into main 2. Let's see if they do anything. Nope. Okay. Make sure I don't want to attach something. No, I don't want to put the Vespinato on the Chakanane because I have the Whiptail in hand. So I'm just going to go into the end phase. Yeah, don't worry. I had my eye on the clock. I'm never really concerned with the clock, honestly. I mean, obviously, if you're like if you're at like 30 seconds or less, then yeah, you should definitely be like, you know, on it. But I mean, before that point, it's like whatever. You've got the time, we can use it. Let's see what our opponent's got here. I mean, if they really go off, we've got Nibiru, so like worst comes to worst, we at least have that. Okay, they're getting another Tiding. That's fine. This is the one that summons, right? Okay, that's fine. The 30-second mark hasn't popped up in your face. I actually didn't know that. I've never had it go that low. Right? I always forget that you can just right-click to cancel. I actually try not to do that, though, because I don't know. I don't want to get in the habit of doing it because I've definitely accidentally right-clicked to cancel, and that's screwed me over before. And I feel like if I start relying on right-click to cancel, then I'm going to accidentally do it more often. Whereas actually having to move your cursor and click cancel is a very deliberate motion. That sounds really weird and niche, but honestly, it kind of works for me. But to be fair, I do also often just forget that you can right-click. Okay, there's summoning a house Dragonmaid. That's fine. Once returned during the standby phase, blah blah blah, by another dragon monster you control. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Returns. Oh wait, returns to your hand. No, that is gonna be a problem because they're gonna go into battle phase. They're gonna bounce whatever they get back, and then they're gonna bounce one of my guys. That's a little annoying. Oh well. Although, if they just attack into the Chakanane, that's going to be hilarious. Because you can use Whiptail from the hand as a quick effect. It's really cool, actually. Let's see what they bounce. Oh, please bounce Zeus. Bouncing Zeus would also be great because then I can use it again. Zeus. Ah, damn it. Oh well. It's fine. Activate Zeusy Woosy. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Let's just... Sure, Pot of Avarice. Oh wait, that came from the deck? Wait, I thought that was like from my banish or something. No, if I'd known that was from the deck, I would have attached Pot of Avarice. Yeah, we're gonna activate this effect. Let's get back Whiptail, sure. I mean, what are they gonna do? Crash here? Like, okay, you destroyed my Whiptail. That's fine. Unless that... Hang on. Oh, now they bounce Zeus. Got it. I got it. I see your game here. Yeah, I haven't used that effect of Zeus very often. I didn't realize that would attach from my deck. Yeah, hand deck, extra deck. Wow, go figure. Dragonmaid changeover? What is this? Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna Nibiru here. I know that's not gonna stop them from getting this back to their hand. I actually should have waited. I should have waited. I shouldn't have snapped off the Nibiru. It's because I was running out of time. I just did the thing that I said you shouldn't do and let the clock really affect me there. Oh hey, there's the 30-second timer. For the first time. Alright, let's see what we got here. Impermanent. Okay. Okay, here's my tentative plan, right? I'm gonna summon Whiptail. Let's see if they have response. No. Okay, cool. Good. Alright, now I'm gonna summon Chakanane. But I'm not gonna activate Chakanane's effect. Instead, I'm going to then overlay onto Tiger Mortar. Okay, Tiger Mortar's effect. Detach Chakanane. Target herself. Target Thoroughblade. No! No! It's fine. It's fine because we still have Whiptail attached. So we can just attack into the defense mode token and then smack him for game. Unless they tiding. We could also think about, like... Oh, no, we don't really have any more options left. I really should not have sent that Avarice. I thought that was going to be from my graveyard or banished or something. I should have read... Again, I should actually be reading the card. So do I want to attach a Borbo is what I'm thinking about right now. Like, I'm not going to attack directly with it. I'm just thinking if I should attach it. Yeah, this Dragonmaid is holding out hard. Holy shit. Whatever, I'm just going to go into battle phase. For game. Boom! We got it. Ha ha! Whew! Alright. Wow, what a game against Dragonmaids. Holy crap. Yeah, Jason's right. You're not a real Yu-Gi-Oh player if you don't read the card. It's my it's just my way of limiting myself, my own power, so that my opponent has a chance. It's like, you know how Goku and Piccolo wear like weighted training gear? Me not reading my opponent's cards is my weighted training gear. That's all that is. Nice duel, thank you. GG's indeed. Yes, very good games to our Dragonmaid opponent. Holy shit, they held out very, very well. That's definitely the most intense game I've had with Dragonmaids there. Alright, Plat 1 opponent, so always interested to see what our Plat 1 opponents are playing. They're usually playing far more fun decks than I am. Nah, I have fun with meta decks, that's why I like to play them, but I do like seeing like weird, cool rogue decks. I'd build more if I wasn't just afraid to spend the CP, to be honest. Oh, Barrage Blast. Yeah, Angel, I'm sorry. I saw you mention that, but I totally spaced on it. Remind me towards the end of this game, and I'll look at it. Okay, so they set to back row and past. Okay. Yeah, we're going to start with Desires here, and let's see if they have a response to it. Will I play a Dragonmaid deck? Probably not. There's, you know, it's not impossible. I don't really have any interest in it, to be quite honest. Oh, they have Ash. That's annoying. But that's not to say it'll never happen. Oh, we have Called By. That's not annoying, as I thought it would be. Okay. Again, the other thing with Dragonmaid, too, is that, like... Again, with any rogue deck, I'd be much more willing to try them if I didn't have to invest the CP. It's why I kind of wish that there were more decks whose boss monsters weren't ultra rare, but I kind of get why they do it that way. Will you play my deck, though? Well, what is your deck, Birdman? Oh, you have, is it Raid Raptors or Blackwings, or was it like a combination of them? It was something like that, wasn't it? What do I want to add with Tenki? I already have, like, the main three that I care about. I want to add another Whiptail. Whiptail is, like, the best one. Whiptail is ridiculously awesome. Alright, I'm going to summon Thoroughblade. Oh, yeah, check the Banish Zone. I didn't do that. I mean... Yeah, we lost 2 Thoroughblades in our Buddy Blast. The other 2 Desires, that's actually not a bad hit. Ideally, you'd only want to hit 1, but that's fine. Alright, I'm going to activate Thoroughblade's effect. And our opponent's going to concede. Okay, I guess they just got tired of me waiting. Ah, the pure Lyrilusc deck. So, yeah, I actually have been... I've been meaning to look into that. I need to do research on pure Lyrilusc. Or, here's an idea. What if we, like, built a deck on stream? Let's look at let's look. Let's take a peek here. Let's take a gander. I think this could be fun if we all built a deck together. Yeah, now well, I guess we could know. I did save the replay, so let's actually take a look. And let's see what our opponent was playing. Here we go. PCM. Confirm opponent's deck. They were playing Mutants. Isn't that what this is? Yeah, they're playing Mutants. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad my opponent can see this deck looks annoying. I've never played against this deck before. Is this deck actually... I mean, I guess Dimensional Fissure and Macro don't even really hurt us. Oh, and Barrage Blast. Yeah, we gotta look at Barrage Blast. Yeah, Mutants. I've never played against this deck before. Wait, that's a lie. I think I have, actually. This card looks a little familiar. Huh. Alright, whatever. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, we're gonna look at Barrage Blast. And then, yeah, I want to see if we can, like... Let's look at Lyriluscs. Let's see what a pure Lyrilusc deck would look like. Barrage Blast. Continuous Trap. Once per turn, you can detach any number of materials from machine exceeds monsters you control, then target that any number of cards in the field. Destroy them. If a machine exceeds monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect while this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this card and one machine exceeds monster from your graveyard and inflict damage when banished. So what deck were you thinking of playing this card in? 3 Backup Rider. Ooh, we'll look at that in a second. If you're playing like Trains, I mean, let's see here. You detach any number, destroy. I mean, like if you're playing Trains, this seems like a decent board wipe. I don't really know enough about Trains to know whether or not you include this card in your deck. I'd have to like do more research, but I mean, you really wouldn't use this for, like, you know, the burn effect is kind of like whatever, but this is a cool little board wipe. Oh, for Vespinato. Oh, you're talking about playing it in our deck for Vespinato. No, I wouldn't play this in Zoodiac just for Vespinato. I think that's a bit niche. Okay, if you're playing 2 Vespinato in the extra deck, you could maybe consider getting away with it. I guess, like... Yeah, technically, if your Zeus gets negated, but like obviously that's a really niche situation, and Zeus board wipes on his own anyway. So, yeah, no, I mean, it's something to consider. I guess if you're playing, you could go like. So actually, here is something to think about, right? Here is something to think about. If Zeus gets banned in the Xyz Festival, we could actually consider playing this in 3 Vespinato. That's like not, that is not out of the realm of possibility. For like current ranked ladder, I would not play this card in Zoodiac, honestly. Even if I was playing 2 Vespinato, I still think this is still, you know, a little bit specific. It could very easily be a dead draw. Again, though, in the event that Zeus gets banned for the Xyz Festival, this plus Vespinato is not a bad idea at all. What's the other card we were looking up? Oh, Backup Rider. Oh yeah, Birdman said he had a list. Yeah, I don't know if you wanted to throw like, I don't know if you have like an image of the list saved you could throw in the comments or something. Bird Up, did I just say Bird Up? I did, I meant to say Backup. Backup Rider. Target 1 monster on the field. It gains 1500 attack until the end of this turn. Oh, so we use this to on like our assembled Nightingale, and then we just smack our opponent for lethal a bunch of times. That's well, okay, actually, do any of the other Lyrilusc Xyz monsters attack directly? Because if multiples of them do, like, I would definitely consider it. Let me... Okay, yeah, I need to do this anyway. So let me... Okay, so we have Recital Starling. I know what that one does. Assembled Nightingale. Here's the one I don't know. Promenade Thrush. Gains 500 attack for each material. Once per turn, you can target 1 material. You can detach 1 material from this card, then target 1 spell trap your opponent controls. Shuffle from the deck. At the start of the damage step, if this card, if another monster you control battles, you can attach any number of materials from this card. That monster gains 300 attack for each material attached. Can you show your duel settings in the main menu? My game doesn't show the activate an optional effect window. Yeah. I mean, I think I just have the default settings. I play on PC, though. I don't I think the console settings look a bit different. Let me see something. Duel, here we go. Self-chain. I mean, yeah, I haven't messed with any of this, like, literally since I started playing, so. Yeah, I didn't know you could turn summon animations off. That's kind of useful. I hope they don't ban Apocrypha Fort Towers. I don't know if they're going to ban towers or not. I could see it happen. See, I don't know. Again, we don't know, like, to what extent this, this ban list is going to affect... blah, blah, blah. Words. I just, Jesus, mid-sentence, I totally lost that. Yeah, we don't know to what extent the ban list is going to affect, like, the format. Because, again, depending on what they ban, that could hugely affect which decks are viable. There's, you know, there's, like, again, if they ban Zeus, that's obviously going to be a huge impact on literally every Xyz deck. I think if they ban Zeus, like, Zoodiac is still good. They might even, but see, here's the thing, right? If we're gonna be hitting all these, like, generic Xyz extenders, there is a world where they limit Vespanado, too. I mean, again, I don't know to what extent they're going to actually, like, you know, really start cracking down on this, like, anti-Xyz stuff. Like, because I also see people talk about, that trap, what is it called? Dimensional Barrier, I think? Yeah, this card. I see people talk about, oh, like, we can just play 3 of this card. Like, but again, if I'm Konami, don't I want to at least limit or ban this card? Like, in not just the Xyz Festival, but literally all festivals? Because there's going to be Synchro Fusion. I'm sure there's going to be one for, like, each summoning type, right? Oh, yeah. We're going to look at Lyrilusc stuff. We're going to, like, try to see what a pure Lyrilusc... Oh, yeah, Birdman said he was going to send a list as well. Okay, so, I mean, we could start, like, just looking at some of these. I know this card's pretty good, right? Bird Strike. It's like I mean, I don't want to call this, like, droplets for Lyrilusc, because it's definitely, like, much different than droplets, mainly in that it's a normal spell, and that it doesn't have damage, and that it can be responded to, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, we know there's a lot of differences. But this is, like, an okay board breaker at the very least, right? You know what? Okay, so I'm actually going to do another duel while we wait for Birdman's list, and then we'll go ahead and start building the deck here, because I can't lie, I'm itching for another game. I really am. If they ban Zeus, I'm playing Lunalight to Xyz spam. I don't think they're going to ban Zeus. I don't think they would ban a whole archetype, especially one that they know, like, a lot of people are going to be playing. Like, I don't think they're gonna ban a whole archetype like that. I just think there's a chance that they could hit some of the generic Xyz extenders. Like, wow, what a hand! Oh my god, like Zeus, like Vespanado, like I'm trying to think of other examples. We're playing against Madolche's ticket. If your opponent, if another Madolche card you control or in your graveyard is added to your hand or shuffled into your main deck by a card effect. You can add one Madolche monster from your deck to your hand if you control a fairy Madolche monster, blah, 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 blah. Special summon it instead. Got it. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to max it yet. A deck with only in and R cards. Funnily enough, I actually have just a deck built. Hang on a second. During your main phase, you can normal summon one in addition to... Oh, I love this card art. I recognize that art. I remember when this card came out, I really liked the art of it. It's funny. Another Madolche card shuffled. You can set. Okay, got it. But yes, I have in fact played a deck with only normals and rares. Jesus, Chateau! Oh my god. When this card is okay, now I know what this one does. Yeah, all right, whatever. This is all fine. Yes, I've played a deck with only normals and rares. It is our True King True budget deck. And I have actually thought about going ahead and even, like, doing an upgrade, quote-unquote, video of it where we add some super rares into it. Because that deck was actually kind of fun to play, even though it was only normals and rares. But yeah, True Budget True King is a video on my channel where I played that deck that has only normals and rares. I also did see a Reddit post where somebody was playing special summons itself, right? If you have no monster, yeah. I also saw a Reddit post where somebody posted a whole bunch of decks that only use normals in rares. Nibiru wins the game. I thought it was going to too, but their setup seems to be very spell-centric. Okay, so if this card is special summon, you can... No, yeah, they can summon. I'm not going to Veiler that. Is this bird up? Yeah, this is neither. This is pure Zoodiac. Yeah, I'm just going to keep letting my opponent summon here until we just drop a Nibiru on him. The cool thing is, too, here's right, since I have Veiler, they're like, not going to see this Nibiru coming at all. They're just going to think that, like, my Nibiru proc is another Veiler proc or something. This summons, right? Oh, no, it shuffles it. Oh, no, banish it. And then, oh, okay, so it does summon. Got it. Yeah, so I played when Madolche was competitive the first time. That was in 2014. What does Messenger Gelato do again? Add one Madolche spell trap to hand. No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I played in 2014, which was the first time. I guess I don't know if Madolche's really been the same level of competitive since then, but there are a few of these cards that I have not seen. Okay, this is fine. Oh, like, what does this one do? Quick effect. Detach one material from this card. Target one Madolche monster on the field. This turn, that face-up monster is unaffected by card effects, except its own. Ooh, I probably should have Nibiru before this came out, huh? It's one other Madolche? No, it's just one Madolche monster on the field. Don't Veiler the teacher. All it does is put a guy in the grave. Okay. I mean, we can just wait until the end of their main phase. Oh, I'm gonna let them go a little bit more before I just straight up end them. Although maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have done this earlier. Let me read this again. Quick effect, that face of monster is unaffected. Which effect are they activating? Activate, send, activate. What are they targeting? Oh, they're shuffling cards from the graveyards and got it. That's fine. I don't really care about that. Madolche Salon, that's fine. Again, I still don't really like care about any of this, right? I'm just gonna like Nibiru the shit out of them. I guess if I Nibiru'd earlier though, they wouldn't have gotten as many ads. Yeah, I'm not really worried about Veilering it. Nope, that's fine. Is digital bug good? No. I really thought of a nicer way to say that, but it's not. As far as I know, it's not been good, like, since it came out. It's not been good ever. I mean, it's fun. That's not to say it's not a fun deck, but... Yeah, you know, just because if a deck's not good, don't let that, you know, dissuade you from trying it out, right? Like, it's obviously still something that you could play. Alright, let's activate Nibiru. Nope, don't want a Veiler. I still don't want a Veiler. Alright, our turn. I saw somebody ask why I don't play Nobleman of Exterminate, or not Extermination. It's not even Nobleman. It's Cross Out Designator. The reason that I do not play Crossout Designator is really mostly that I just don't think I need it. I've already got Called By that I use for a lot of decks. It's that I think I don't need it for most of my decks, and honestly, I don't want to spend the Ultra Craft points on it. It'd be a little redundant with Called By, I think. That's not to say I'll never craft it. I'm in the same position with it that I am with Droplets, really, where it's like, I'm not going to say I'll never craft this card, but I haven't felt the need or desire to craft it just yet. They do need a casual mode in Master Duel. I 100% agree with that. I am not a fan of duel rooms at all, to be quite honest with you guys. I think they're janky and not fun. Okay, let's see. Let's start with good old Thoroughblade here. And we'll activate Thoroughblade's optional ability. Target one face of card, your opponent controls one Madolche. Oh yeah, okay, whatever, I don't care. That's fine with me. Return that monster to the hand. Is that what that said? Why do I have 3 Max C's in my hand? Did I Max C last turn? Oh no, they shuffled it back, that's right. You can stop Nibiru though, Callback. I mean, yeah, Nibiru is something you can stop that with Crossout. I will say this, I did consider Crossout Designator for Bird Up specifically, but for like Zoodiac or Trizu, I don't think we need it for those decks. Salon sets spell and traps. Okay, that's fine. Basically, my goal here is I'm just going to try to Zeus my opponent's board down. Because I don't think they should be able to activate that Promenade, excuse me. Yeah, I agree. Using dual rooms is the only means... Oh, I think that this should be this. I don't see a link, Birdman. Did you post one? Activate the effect of a... Yeah, I'm going to activate Jewel and Lockbird here. Just because I can. I don't know. I see your comment, Birdman, but I'm clicking around where... Oh, you know what? I think YouTube stops you from putting links in the chat. So you might have to, like, put a space or something in the URL. Yeah. No, we don't need to spawn to Jewel and Lock. Okay. Let's start by overlaying... Hang on, do I have something in Graveyard? Like a Zoodiac monster? No, okay. So we're going to start by overlaying Hammer Kong. And then I'm going to go into Trident. Well, I'm trying to think here, right? Because this has a... Yeah, I can disable the no-link feature, but... I mean, I guess I don't know. We'll think about it after this game. Yeah, this is a quick effect. So, okay, I need to... Or, I don't need to, but ideally I'd like to respond... Like, I'd like to pop in response to my opponent activating this card's effect. Oh, I should have added, I really should have added Whiptail, actually. That would have been smart. I don't think it's really going to matter, but... let's see... I could also think about Trident just to pop one of these spells. If I'm going to Zeus, that's kind of a waste, though. Like, there's no need for me to do that. Probably should just go straight into Borbo here. I don't have anything to Chalkonane or Tiger Mortar back from grave. Trident doesn't do anything against this, right? Because this can use this a quick effect in response. Obviously, I don't want to get the token. The spells are going to get by the Zeus anyway. Yeah, let's just go into Borbo. I'm going to finish this game, Birdman, and then I'll figure out a way for you to get me that link. Let me just do this real quick, and then we will get that settled. I guess we'll attack the token. There's no reason not to, right? If our opponent had Mirror Force, they were going to Mirror Force by now. Which, again, I'm showing my age as a Yu-Gi-Oh player. by thinking even about Mirror Force. Okay, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we do want to stack Dryden on at some point for this 6 material Zeus here. I'm going to throw this in defense mode. Yeah, we're going for a 6 material Zeus. Chakanane in defense mode. That's fine. My opponent can use the effect here. Honestly, I'm not planning on Zeusing this turn anyway. Yeah, right. Everything plays into the rock with this deck. It really, really does. I guess that is actually a reason why you would want to consider Cross-Out Designator for this deck. Nibiru does actually have some amount of impact against this deck here. I did see a comment saying that Callby didn't seem necessary in this deck, and I agree that it looks that way on paper. I actually thought the same thing. To be honest with you, the Callby, when I initially put it in, was going to be filler spots, but really this deck actually does get hurt by Ash and Max C quite a bit. Max C often gets responded, or used in response to our normal summon, which can definitely hamper us, and then on top of that, we've also got to worry about Ash. We have quite a few things that can get Ash, like Avarice, Desires, Tenki, Thoroughblade. Like, that's a significant amount of things, so it actually playtesting this deck, I think Callby has been much better in practice than it has been on paper. Oh, no, Birdman. When I said spacing it out, I meant, like, put the URL in and then put a space, like one space. Don't space out each letter. Hang on. Let me think if there's anything else I need to do. I don't have enough to Avarice, right? You know what? If that doesn't work, yeah, try that. But then if that doesn't work, you could even try. We'll figure it out. Hang on, we'll figure it out in a second. Maximo. Yeah, no, we can just end here. Okay. Oh, that doesn't work either. Okay, yeah, that might have been the case. Okay, you know what you could try doing is you could just like you could throw it on like one of my older videos, like as a comment, and then I could just take a look at it from there. Sure, we don't need all these maxis. Alright. Show me what you got, opponent. Wow, they have a ton of cards in their hand. This is, in fact, pure Zoodiac. Been having a lot of fun with this deck. We're definitely going to respond with Zeus's effect. And Trident. No, we don't need to do it again. That's fine. What was that other back row? It was just another, yeah, it was just the other Madolche trap. Madolche Palooza. Yeah, we still got a 4 material Zeus though. We got Valor, Sea, Ash, and Skullmeister. I mean, they don't have any graveyard effects anyway, I don't think, but normal summoning. That's fine. I think I'm just gonna wait, how many cards do I have in my deck? 15. Okay, I actually have to think about oh, thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that here after this duel. Okay, I actually have to think about if I want to max C here because I have 15 cards left in my deck, and I feel like Madolches could easily do more than 15 special summons if I'm not careful here. I think I'm just gonna Valor this Hoot Cake. Because they normal summoned it, right? Yeah, they normal summoned it, so they've already used their normal summon. Like, if I Valor this, what else do you really do here? I'm not the Madolche player, so maybe you actually do a lot more things here, but I'm just gonna cancel there. I know, oh my god. Okay, yeah, actually, I missed a comment earlier. I saw somebody ask, like, how viable is this deck in the TCG without Trident? Trident is so important to this deck. Oh, is our opponent timing out? Okay, good. They're not. No, I don't need to activate anything in response to Chateau. Yeah, without Trident, I mean, this deck loses a lot of its punch, to be quite honest. It's, okay, they are special summoning. I'll activate Max C here. Yeah, the deck loses a lot of its punch without Trident. I don't know if I would try this in the TCG without it. I also don't know enough about the TCG's, like, meta right now, because I know they're, like, 1 or 2 sets ahead, so I'm definitely not familiar with it at all, actually. I'm really only familiar with Master Duel. Hey, thanks for the videos over Tri Brigade and how to play the deck. Is there any videos you recommend that goes over the Zoodiac package a little more? Like combos besides summoning Zeus? We could do like a little Zoodiac combo video. Oh, they're crossed out designator. Oh, on my Max C. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, we could talk about... That's actually an interesting thing, because I hadn't really considered before, was like, oh, a combo video, but with Zoodiacs, I think it's more about knowing when to go for which Zoodiac monsters, which is something I'm still trying to, like, suss out, I think. Oh yeah, Tenki's at 1. And Barrage. Barrage is banned in Master Duel as well. So that actually isn't any different. You can special summon one Madolche monster from your hand or deck, except... Okay, that's fine. And then when they summon, then I think I'm gonna Zeus's effect again. Or no, our Zeus got negated. That's right, I forgot about that. Whoops, I probably should have ashed that then. Yeah, I remember, so when Zoodiacs came out, that was like right after I got out of the game. Messengelato. Yeah, I'm gonna ash that. Yeah, when Zoodiacs came out in the TCG was like immediately after I got out of the game. So I didn't incur the wrath of Tier 0 Zoodiac. See, here's the thing, right? And it's kind of ironic in a way that I like Zoodiac as much as I do, like playing this version in Master Duel, because I honestly really hate the idea of Xyz monsters that you can just stack on top of one monster. Oh, did our opponent lose connection, or did they just concede? Okay, they conceded. Alright, that's fine. Hey, Ozzy, what's up? Yeah, I actually hate the idea of Xyz monsters you can just stack on top of one thing. It's like, totally flies in the face of the mechanic. It's like if there were synchro monsters that you could summon just by sending a tuner from your field to the graveyard. I'm just like, that would be just feel lame and cheaty. What do I think the Yu-Gi-Oh card designer is at least expected to be really good? If you're talking about like any deck in the past, in 2017, Konami said that Sea Monster of Theseus was going to be the best card of 2017. Does anybody remember that? Sea Monster of Theseus is that that fusion, that level 5 fusion vanilla monster that's also a tuner. I thought that was kind of funny, to be honest. I'm trying to think of other archetypes that Konami really thought was going to be good. Broadbull was it? Yeah, I mean, Broadbull, Rapier. There was a world where Rapier was at 3. Can you believe that? Like, I can't. I really can't. I can't believe that card ever even existed. Okay, I'm going to my Pokemon Crystal finale. Let me mute the sound so that doesn't play. So I don't have to hear my own voice. Wait. It went to my other live stream. That's weird. Go back one page. Hang on. What's up, dummy? Hey, Josh. What's up? Okay. Birdman, you said you commented on the Crystal finale? I do not see your comment. That's peculiar. Sometimes I wonder if they intentionally make cards broken. Yes and no. I think that they intentionally increase the power level of some cards, but I also don't think that... Let me try refreshing the page, Birdman. Hang on a sec. I think they definitely... I mean, they do definitely push the power level of some cards, and I think sometimes they push it more than they think they mean to. A classic example of this, is Dark Strike Fighter. Raise your hand if you know what Dark Strike Fighter is. For those who don't, Dark Strike Fighter was a really, really, really scary synchro monster. Level 7, 2600 attack, generic requirements, just a tuner and a non-tuner, right? And it can sacrifice any... Well, this is the pre-errata effect. The pre-errata effect was just straight up tribute a monster, deal damage equal to its level times 200. When Dark Strike Fighter was played in the anime, it had the caveats that it couldn't sack itself, and it couldn't attack the turn you use that effect, which actually would have perfectly balanced that card. But Konami lifted both of those restrictions, and they just made the effect generic, which enabled Synchro Cat, which was an OTK deck where you use Rescue Cat to go into 2 Dark Strike Fighters, smack your opponent, and then you sack all your stuff off to kill them on the same turn. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did not mean to out you like that, my man. Yeah, Birdman, I'm sorry. I refreshed the video. I do not see your link in the comments though. Let me refresh it one more time. Yeah, Rescue Cat pre-errata would be nuts in Tri-Zoo. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that. Like, as someone who loves Tri-Zoo, I'm telling you that would be too much. That would be too much. Synchro Cat was fun, though. I played that deck. That deck was super fun. Yeah, I refreshed it. I still don't... Wait, hang on. 4 comments. But I only see 2. Hang on a sec. Let me get my laptop. Hang on, because on my end it says that there are 4 comments on this video, but it's only displaying 2 of them. Oh, I have to disable no links on the whole channel. Got it. Okay, I thought that was just a stream thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that post-stream, I think. But I will do that, and I will. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll make a post. I should make a post saying I disabled no links. That's not a good idea. I didn't even send a link with the last comment. Huh. Okay, let's I'm gonna jump into another game, and then I'm still trying to figure out how we could, like, do this. Why are YouTube messages still a thing? If YouTube private messages were still a thing, that would 100% solve this problem. Oh, duh! Here's what you could do. You can email it to me. My email should be on my YouTube page. If it's not, it's hexylexyplays@gmail.com. It's basically like Hex Lex, but with an I at the end of Hex and Lex. So hexylexyplays@gmail.com. But again, I think it's on my page. If it's not, there's my email, though, for this account. Discord. Yes, I actually was going to talk about that. So we could use Discord. Here's what I'm thinking. Because in the last stream, there were some questions asking if I was going to do a Patreon, if we were going to make a Discord. I have been giving both of those things some thought. Also, whoa, our opponent's playing Live Twin. I've never played against this deck before. We don't have any hand traps except for Nibiru. Okay, that should be fine, though. Haven't they already summoned, like, 3 monsters by now? That's number 5, oh my god. If this card is special summon, you control Cassically during the main phase. If you do not control a quick effect, you can special summon 1 Cassically monster from your graveyard. Also, you cannot... No, I'm gonna let them summon more. Okay, I was talking about Discord and Patreon. So here's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. If I were to set up a Patreon, I would think I would make access to a Discord part of that Patreon. I would not make the Patreon very much. I don't know exactly. It would not be over like $5 a month, though. It would be less than $5 a month, even. And you control consistently. You can draw one card during the main phase. You can special summon. Sorry, I've never played against this deck, so I need to... You know what? I think I am going to pop off the Nibiru here, because I don't want them to link into an Appalachia. Yeah, so no, I was talking about potential Patreon, potential Discord. So, yeah. If I make a Discord, it would be probably part of Patreon access. Other things that I'm thinking could be fun things for Patreon access would be, obviously, we could do like shout-outs in the video. We could do deck doctors and replay reviews. I saw a comment asking if I would do something like that, where I would look at people's decks and replays and like review them, basically. I think that's a wonderful idea, and I think that's something, if I was going to set up a Patreon, that I would make exclusive for my patrons. It's like, hey, if you're a Patreon, you know, once a month I'll make a thread and you can share your deck lists and replays here, and then maybe I'll read yours, or maybe we'll look over them in videos for the YouTube channel. I also was thinking, just because I'm always thinking about this game in the back of my brain, I don't know about you guys, but I love Minecraft. Even though it's not related to Yu-Gi-Oh, I thought maybe it would be fun to do like a Minecraft server as part of the Patreon benefits as well. Again, this is all pure speculation at the time. I don't have any concrete plans to do any of this at the moment, but that is what we are thinking about for the time being. Okay, so let's see. Does this have a quick effect? It does. If you do not, during the main phase, if you do not control a Leela monster, quick effect, you can special summon one from your graveyard. They have the evil twin Leela. You can destroy. Okay, so they can destroy one of my cards as a quick effect. That's good to know. They also have this one, which doesn't really do anything. Okay, but they can destroy one of my cards as a quick effect. Got it. So what we're going to do is... Wait, is this Hammer Kong? Hang on. Is this his time to shine? Oh. For some reason I thought Hammer Kong couldn't be destroyed by card effects. No, it just redirects targeting. Man, Hammer Kong is fucking lame. This card is so lame. It doesn't do anything. I don't have a Zoodiac monster in my grave, right? No? Okay. So I think what we're going to do is... I think I'm just going to overlay into Trident and then attack, and then when my opponent activates the effect, I'm just going to respond with Trident. I mean... Okay, so I'm going to end my main phase. They're going to activate Kissikli's effect, and then I'm going to change Trident. I'm going to pop probably Kissikli. However you say it, Kissikli. Yeah, Kissikil, or Kissikil, whatever. I'll pop one of them, and they'll respond probably by popping my Trident. Okay, can anyone actually answer a question for me? If you attack, if I like attack directly with a zero attack board mode, will that still count for Zeus's effect? That's actually gonna really matter here. Because I've never tried that, and I've always wondered that. If I attack directly with a zero attack board mode, do I get to Zeus during main phase 2? Because I don't know, I feel like somehow like zero attack monsters, yes I do. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can just go straight into Trident here then. Yeah, because I know there's like some weird instances where zero attack monsters battling doesn't count. Like I know if two zero attack monsters battle each other and they're both in attack mode, they don't destroy each other. So I didn't know if like there was some weird thing where a zero attack monster attacking directly doesn't count for Zeus. So yeah, my opponent's deciding if they want to respond with the Evil Twin. Again, my plan here is to just move into battle phase to go to attack, because this has to be used during the main phase. So, yeah, when I go to end my main phase, they're going to activate this, bring the thing back, I'm going to respond with Dryden, pop one of their things, and then it's going to ask me if I want to continue my main phase. I'm going to pick yes, then I'm going to go into Borbo, then I'm going to attack directly, and that's going to enable me to go into Zeus. That's the plan there. So again, like I just said, we're going to move to battle phase. And if they don't respond, whatever, that's fine. We just battle this, banish it. Yeah, see, okay, they're going to activate. They don't destroy each other's ideas. They don't. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking with the. Okay, do I want to activate Trident now? No, I'll wait till they summon their thing. Yeah, so Dante, yeah, that's kind of why I was wondering if that would work, because I didn't know if it would be a similar thing with Zeus, where it's like, oh, in order to have battled, you have to have attacked with some amount of attack points or something. Okay, so yep, they are targeting Trident. Oh, you know what? Shoot, they targeted Trident. I didn't even, I didn't even think about the fact that I wasn't gonna get to overlay because they target Z Trident there. Okay, do I want to destroy this? Yes, I want to destroy this because otherwise they'll just get this thing back if I destroy this. So I gotta destroy the evil twin Leela. Yeah. Oh well, I didn't even think about the fact that I'm not gonna get my Trident's effect. I'm going to continue my main phase because I want to check. Okay, yeah, that's not enough to activate Avarice. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to move into battle phase now. Let's see, main phase 2. Yep, and then we'll just pass. And hopefully our opponent doesn't go off too much here, because we do not have any more hand traps. Live Twins, Sunny's, Snitch. I do love this archetype's art. I think this art-wise, this archetype's really cool. Leela Treat. I've played against decks that use like the evil or like the live twin cards before, but I've never played against like a pure live evil deck. So what is this deck's win condition? They have a boss monster, don't they? Isn't that the one with like both the blue and pink girl? Special summon. If you do not control a Leela monster. Okay, that was a Leela monster though. Okay, I see. I was like, yeah, but I was like, wait, you can't use this effects because you control a Leela monster, but yeah. They just linked away into a new one there. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, you know, you can destroy my stuff, that's fine, but your stuff still only has 1100 attack points. And our Lightning Storm is live now, so that's cool. And we're close to our Avarice being live, which is also cool. And we drew a Tenki, which is also cool. Ooh, wait. You can send one monster from your hand to feel the graveyard to control. Ah, clever. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely gonna Lightning Storm their monster here, still. Because, like, they can respond with the quick effect, but then their thing's just gonna die. I mean, they're gonna summon a Leela monster in defense mode in response, but I'm fine with that. Like an effect monster. Yep, we'll destroy our opponent's attack position monsters. Thank you, everyone, by the way, for watching. I see we're at 85 viewers. Over 1,000 playbacks. Nice. And 18 likes. Holy shit. Thanks, everyone. As always, I super duper appreciate every... Screwed up my sentence halfway through. I really do appreciate each and every one of you watching. Like, it seriously means a lot to me. It's, not something I expected was going to happen when I started making Master Duel videos, but I am extremely glad that it is. Yeah, I'm going to activate Thoroughblade's effect here, even though generally I do like to keep a Whiptail, and Ram's right on time. Because I do kind of want to get an Avarice off here. Let's see. Let's start with Hammer Kong. Looks like our opponent doesn't have any hand traps, so that's good. Okay, what does this do again? Yeah. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, I'm not worried about this card. Okay. I have 2 Whiptails engraved, so I can Chalconane one and Tiger Mortar the other. Ah, my nose is itchy tonight. Sorry if you can hear that, me scratching it. Okay, let's detach Hammer Kong and bring back our Whiptail. And attack mode. I could have also considered setting up a Trident for next turn, but I'd rather get this Avarice play off, to be honest, because I want to refuel my hand and get some hand traps for my opponent's turn. Let me see. Do I need to summon anything before I move into battle phase? Nope. We can, you know what? It actually would be smart to summon Borbo, just in case they summon something from their hand. You know, always thinking about Gorz, Tragodia, and Battle Fader. It's like I said in the last stream, if you played in a format where Gorz, Tragodia, and Battle Fader were relevant, that shit never leaves your brain. You will think about it literally for the rest of your Yu-Gi-Oh life. Nope, don't want to activate. Smack our opponent with the Borbo. Let's move into main phase 2. I still don't have enough to Avarice, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's a little annoying. Oh well. I could Zeus now. But yeah, it's like, I think that's bad. I'm not gonna do it. Because like, send 1 monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, draw 1 card. Each time a live twin monster is normal special summon, like, whatever, I don't care about these effects. That's fine, I'm just gonna end. We can Avarice next turn. Wow, I looked back and we jumped up to 93 concurrent viewers. Hell yeah. Oh no, Gamma Seal! Ah! I looked away and I got turtled! Ah! It's fine. This fucking turtle. Also, this fucking song. Okay, they surrendered. No, I was just gonna talk about how good the music was. It's fine. I'm back. Welcome back, Dante. I'll save that duel, why not? Trying to think if I want to play with Zoodiac again or if I want to switch decks. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, we got Kaiju'd, but it's not a big deal. Because I did also, last night, like right before I went to sleep, I had a really, stupid idea. It's not stupid. I was like, okay, I was just thinking to myself, like, Zoodiac is a deck where we open, like, 1 Zoodiac monster and a bunch of hand traps, and that's a really, really good opening hand. Like, I was, like, theory crafting in my brain. I was like, what if we made just, like, a hand trap deck, and then we just used, like, invoked cards, and that was, like, our kind of win condition, but we're mainly just trying to screw our opponent with hand traps. Okay, really what I was thinking about was Gorz. I was like, okay, can I make a deck with Gorz in it? And then I was like, well, Gorz could be a decent board presence for, like, a hand trap deck. And then that led to me thinking about the hand trap deck, and then I was like, ooh, Zoodiac's like hand trap deck. What if I played Invoked with hand traps? I've never played with the Invoked engine. It just occurred to me earlier today, actually, that I've never Fusion or Synchro summoned in Master Duel yet, which is kind of surprising, because Synchro is honestly my favorite summoning mechanic. Oh, I saw Birdman, you said you sent the email. I'm going to check that right now. A build Subterror. Playing to ruin other people's... See, here's the thing, right? It's kind of funny that I think that people don't really... People love to hate on Eldritch for setting 4 back row, but, like, I don't see people get nearly as annoyed. That's not true, actually. I was gonna say I don't see people get nearly as annoyed when they talk about like how they got hand trapped like 3 times in a row. But I've seen that. But you don't see that sentiment as much as you see like the Eldritch one. Yeah, build Subterror. I've never played Subterror, and Subterror is not a deck that I am particularly like interested in. It's not that I'm disinterested in it. I'm just not like super duper interested in it. Plus, as with always, like, you know, the thing about trying to invest into a fun, like, casual deck is that you gotta invest the ultra craft points too. And I have a lot. I'm not gonna deny that I have a lot of ultra craft points, but I'm definitely hoarding them for like I'm currently hoarding them for a set change, or for staples, or for not a set change. I meant to say like a banlist change. A banlist change, more staples, or a new set coming out. That's currently what I'm hoarding my craft points for. Birdman's right. That's really what it is. It's psychological. It's the back row is visible. It's there, and then the hand traps. It's like, well, okay, that at least could be dead bricked cards. But Birdman, I got your link. I am taking a look at it right now. Let's see here. Let's actually, you know what? We'll do a little like practice. That deck doctor thing I was talking about. Let's build the deck, and then we'll just go from there, right? Let's see what changes we might want to make, or possibly things I might not have considered. Like this Gesture Confi, I think could be interesting. Okay, let me go to Lyrilusc. Lyrilusc. Okay, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, that doesn't work. You can't just click on them. That's a little annoying. 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. We've got the bird calls. Extra deck has this. Another one of these. The Recital Starlings, of course. I forgot that was an ultra rare, actually. Hey, Ace. What's going on? You can right-click. Right-click moves them. Good to know. Thank you. Sorry, I'm bouncing back and forth between the stream tab and my Imgur tab here. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. That's right, it was Valentine's Day. So, kind of gives away how I may or may not have spent mine, but without a Valentine, that is. But, I mean, whatever. It's not something I am concerned about. I hope everyone did have a good Valentine's Day, if that's something you're into. If you don't like Valentine's Day, then that's alright as well. You can target 2 winged beasts if you control them. No, this card's cool. Let's see here. Okay, we do have one of these and one of these. Not Bird Sanctuary. I don't know, we already put a Bird Sanctuary in. That's what that is, right? Yes, okay. Alright. I see, is this a Prank Kids card? I think after the, No, wait, that's not a Prank Kids card. What is this, Winged Beast? Birdman, what is this Winged Beast here between Turquoise Warbler and Barrel Canary? Oh, it's the loneliness. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dante. It's all good, though, because we're hanging out, and... I mean, card games aren't a substitute for a Valentine necessarily, but yeah, you know, at least you don't have to be like all alone. Oh, this is where art. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And then what was this spell again? Slow or swallow? Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh, look, I already own it. 2 or more monsters. If 2 or more monsters with the same lever are on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can tribute this card, draw 2 cards. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's right, I can right click. I keep forgetting I can do that. Also remind me what the spell that boosts a monster by 1500 is called. I got OTK'd by prank kids. I think that happened to me once too. I think. Instant fusion. 1 for 1. How does all of this come up when I type in 1 for 1? Alright. Jesus, look at this. Alright, I guess I have to filter when I type in 1 for 1. That's really weird. Unless I just, like, didn't hit enter or something like that. Here we go. Okay. Backup writer, that was the card. Oh, yeah. Ace is a bot, huh? Well, let's go ahead and put them in timeout. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at this list again. And here I thought someone was just coming into our chat to spread some Valentine's cheer. That's what I get for being so naively optimistic about the world. I should have been more specific here. Reborn. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, the backup writers, of course. And then, what is this, oh shoot. What is this card that draws, hang on, that draws 2 while you have the winged beast? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like, it's the spell, you draw 2 if you have 2 or more winged beasts with different names on the board, and then you take like 600 damage or something. What is this card called? It's driving me crazy. Oh no, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's just like, isn't it called Ring Requital? That's it. I was gonna say Wing Revival. It's Wing Requital. That's it. I don't know why I thought thought typing Wing would do it. Or Wing R. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna type in Requital. Requital. 1, 2, right? 2 copies of that. Okay, what 3? Oh, duh, lightning storms. And let's see, the extra deck, we have Thousand Eyes Restrict. We've got the Lyrilusc Fusion, which I forgot to add earlier. We got F-Zero and all of his friends. Oh, there's another F-Zero monster. Utopic Future Slash. Gains 500 for each number. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn, you can detach. Yeah, okay, that's why that card doesn't see play. Got it. Run Artifact Scythe. We'll think about it. Let's see. That's the that's the one that hits extra deck stuff, right? Yeah. If you're talking about for the Xyz Festival, I definitely want to wait to see what the ban list is going to look like before I craft something like Artifact Scythe, especially for the ultra rare craft points, because I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I feel like there's definitely a decent chance that they nerf some of these cards that... why did I think that would... I think there's definitely a chance they nerf some of these cards like Dimensional Barrier, potentially like Artifact Scythe, that are just really generic extra deck hate. Because I think, you know, obviously that would kind of fly in the face of what they want this festival to be, which is all about Xyz summoning, right? And then Farigite and Appalachia. Okay, so this is... Whoa, hey, thanks for the dono, Birdman. Here's to help pay for the lost crafting points. Thank you. Alright, let's take a look at what we've got here. How important is Draco Future for pure Zoodiac? It's the only card I'm missing for the Xyz event. Should I break down something for my almost completed Tribird up deck? Yeah, so you definitely would want Utopic F-Zero for the bird up deck anyway. So I would definitely recommend crafting it for sure. Okay, so let's take a look at the list here from Birdman. This is the pure Lyrilusc deck that he submitted to me. We've got 1 DD Crow, 2 Jester Confi, 3 Cobalt Sparrow, 3 Sapphire Swallow, 3 Warbler. We've got 2 Slower Swallow, which is a level 1 wing beast. Special summons if there are 2 or more with the same level on the field. And you can also tribute to draw an extra card during your next draw phase. We've got 3 Barrel Canary and 3 Wagtail. In the spell slot, we've got Harpy's Feather Duster, Monster Reborn, Instant Fusion, 1 for 1, 2 Wear Off There, 2 Wear Off Thou, rather. 3 Backup Rider, we've got 3 Lightning Storm, 3 Bird Call, 2 Wing Recriddle, a Bird Strike, a Bird Sanctuary. Now here, Ace Jackson is back. That's okay. Let us do that again. There we go. All right. Yeah, here in the extra deck, we've got Thousand Eyes Restrict. We've got Independent Nightingale, F-Zero, and F-Zero Draco. We've got 2 Recital Starling, the 2 Assembled Nightingale, 1 Ensemble Robin, 1 Promenade Thrush, Downard Zeus. We've got the Relinquished Anima, Farigite, and Appalachia as well. This deck recipe actually comes from our friend Birdman here, so we're going to be taking a look at his deck and seeing what changes we might want to make, what works, and we'll build what we don't have and we'll try it out on the ladder here. So I will say that Birdman, are you looking to use this deck on ladder or just for the Xyz Festival? What is your goal with this deck? Before we talk into improvements on it, I want to get an idea of what you want to get out of this deck. Go second, get the Burn Up Sanctuary spell, and combine Recital with Assembled, and then use Backup Rider if you have it for OTK. It's for ladder and for fun. Yeah, this deck looks like a lot of fun. I really like the idea of Backup Rider on Assembled Nightingale, just OTK our opponent. I think that's really sweet. Hang on. I did not unhide them. Okay, hide. Hold on, this stupid bot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I think this deck looks sweet. I think it's very fun. The idea of Backup Rider onto a Assembled Nightingale and then just like, you know, hitting our opponent for lethal. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. So, let me see here. I'm just looking at the list here. So you said the goal is to go second, right? So I think if we want to go second, we should be playing some more hand traps in this deck. Which hand traps do you have access to? And also, would you like me to, I can, like, build it with the hand traps you have access to. I could optimize it with some of the hand traps I have access to. I could go either way, so, like, if we're gonna go second, I definitely, ideally, would like to have Ash, Maxi, and Imperm in here, like, for sure. The Lightning Storms are very, very good, and the monster, not the monster one, the Harpy's Feather Duster. Okay, you have Ash and Maxi, so yeah, if our goal is to go second, I think we definitely want to add Ash and Maxi. Oops. So let's go ahead and add those, right? Which is very good that you have Ashes and Maxis. I think those are easily like the two of the most useful hand traps in the game for sure. You have Imperms as well, that's perfect. Alright, those are like the big three in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna craft any 3 copies of hand traps, you should have 3 Maxis, 3 Ashes, 3 Imperms. So, alright, we're definitely gonna have to make room for these cards here. So, let me see here. What could we cut? We can definitely cut at least one backup writer. I know this is like our main way to OTK, for example. Yeah, no, don't worry. We're gonna cut back down to 40. I'm not just adding these cards. We're going to add them, and then we're gonna cut down to 40. I should have specified that before I started. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna start looking for things to cut here. Again, I know backup writer is our main way to OTK here, but I think that 3 copies might be seeing it a bit too much. Here's how I kind of tend to think about how many copies of a card you want in a deck, right? 3 copies means I want to open with this card all the time, every time. I always want to see this card. Do not cut the backup. It's the meme. Okay, we can leave the backup in. That's fine. I think if you were I can respect the meme. I can definitely respect the meme. I think if you were trying to optimize this deck, I would cut a backup, but we can leave it in for the meme. That is completely fine here. So let's see here. I'm just looking at all these cards. Don't worry, if I click on something, that doesn't mean I'm going to cut it. That just means that I'm just looking at it for the time being. So I see we have a lot of extenders in here outside of the Lyrilusc archetype. We've got Jester Confeed, we've got Slower Swallow, and we also have the Where Arf Thou. Yeah, so you're actually thinking along the same lines I am, right? That these extenders are definitely nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't know that they're necessary, so we can cut out some of these level 1 extenders here. I think we can also go down to 2 Wagtail, because Wagtail is kind of like Swallow in that she doesn't really extend combos. She only gets searches when she's special summoned, and even then her search is a little more niche than Sparrow, so I think we can cut down to 1 Wagtail, or not to 1 Wagtail, but we can cut out 1 Wagtail for sure. Okay, I'm just looking at the rest of our deck here. If our goal is to go second and then OTK, I definitely think we want 3 Lightning Storm. I could see the Bird Strike for breaking boards as well. I'm kind of thinking of cutting the Wing Crittles, to be honest. I'm not sure exactly how much we need these in our deck. I'm also, you know what? I'm also thinking of cutting Instant Fusion, which is another extender in the same vein as Swallow and the other one we cut, what was it? Jester Confeed, would also free up a couple of extra deck slots for us as well. So I'm kind of thinking we should take out the Instant Fusion, the Thousand Eyes Restrict, and the Independent Nightingale. Unless, is there a play you can make with this Nightingale with Instant Fusion that I'm not considering here? The Pot of Greeds. Yeah, I am actually thinking of cutting the Pot of Greeds, because if our plan is to go second, right? Yeah, if our plan is to go second, and we can already get 2 Winged Beasts with different names out on the board. I mean, obviously that's not very difficult, but if we can already do that, we're already able to start going into plays, right? And the 2 extra draws at that stage aren't as helpful as if As if, okay, what I'm trying to say here is that the 2 extra draws would be most helpful in a situation where we have a hand where we can almost combo, but quite can't, or can't quite, rather, and then we can draw those cards to then allow us to combo. Wing Requital requires to have already requires us to have at least two wing beasts with different names already on the board, right? So in that stage, we're already pretty much in a situation where we can combo off very comfortably. That's why I'm thinking of cutting Wing Requital. I just don't know how useful the draws are to us in this particular situation, if we are trying to go second. I mean, it's also applicable if we're trying to go first too, really. You're saying that the Lyrilusc fusion does the burn damage. Yeah, but aren't we just trying to win with Assembled Nightingale? Like, sure, yeah, no, we can totally... Yeah, so, I mean, again, it's totally fine to have these going first as well, but I'm just trying to think... I'm not for sure that we're cutting these yet, by the way. I'm still trying to think. I'm basically thinking out loud to myself at this point. How do we want to do this? Because I'm just trying to think about other cards we could cut. Maybe a copy of Where Arf Thou? This is kind of similar to Wing Requital in that, like, it's a little better of an extender than Wing Requital, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut these two. Like, they're good. It's a good card. Don't get me wrong. But I think we can. I think we can do a little bit better. So we're at 41, which I would already be fine with playing 41 cards. But let's try to cut it down to 40. I think in order to get it down to 40, we should maybe try cutting a Sparrow. I'm generally a fan of 2. Although, you know what? That's the Tri-Brigade version. That is actually something to consider, right? I play 2 Sparrow in the Tri-Brigade version because we have 3 Fractal and the Tanky. But when here we don't have access to that as consistently, I think maybe we should be playing 3 Sparrow here. I'm also wondering if a copy of Foolish would be a good idea. Foolish Burial, I mean. Do you have Foolish Burial, Birdman? Oh yeah, I saw somebody ask. Adam said they love my videos. Thank you, I appreciate that. Cut Sapphire. I was kind of thinking about Sapphire too. Okay, I thought I missed a question. Maybe not. Okay, let's yeah, we could just try cutting a Sapphire. Okay, now onto the extra deck here. So we took out those 2 fusions, so we have some extra spots, potentially for some more, like, Link monsters. You used to run Foolish, but you chose other extenders. I actually think I do like Where Arf Thou as an extender a little bit more than Foolish. Foolish kind of depends on us having specifically Warbler or Barrel Canary to then go into plays. Whereas Where Arf Thou, we can just drop a bird and then add... like a Swallow, or just any bird that is useful in that situation. So I think I agree that Where Arf Thou is a slightly better extender than Foolish for this deck. Yeah, so what we could do even... Do you have Almirage? Salamangreat Almirage? I think would be... Oops. Salamangreat. Let's just type that and that'll come up. This card. Do you have this card? I would definitely, if you have this, I would definitely play this in this extra deck. Nope, that's fine. Not that big of a deal. Basically, you've got Relinquished Anima, which pretty much fills the same role, so... basically, it's just a Link 1 monster that can send away a bird in order to set up some plays. I do think Relinquished Anima would be slightly better than Almirage, though, in this variant. So I see why you've got it in here. So, okay, you've actually already got that base covered, so you're good there. I see you've got the Appalachia as well. I'm just trying to think, right, of other possible link plays we could put into this deck. Because I'm assuming you're intentionally going for a pure variant. We're not trying to move into the Tri-Brigade variant. Do you have the Sigmar by chance? Or not Sigmar. Is it Sigmar? The Bird of Divinity. Hang on. Divinity. No, wait, hang on. It's not that one. It's a Simorg Link monster. Do you have that one? This one. Here we go. Sovereignty. That's what it is. Because if we do own this card, then this should definitely be in this extra deck. But if we don't, we can try it without it as well. Hello, Sencrad. But that is to bring out non-Lyrilusc. We can use it to bring out Lyriluscs. Doesn't necessarily have to be only for non-Lyriluscs. I'm going to put it in for now, and if we decide we have like a better card to put in instead, we could do that as well. Another Link monster you could potentially think about playing is the Doom Eagle. Which actually a comment did tell me how to pronounce this name. Let me see if I can remember it. It's, hang on. Hraesvelgr. I think is how you say that. Hraesvelgr. Hraesvelgr. Something like that. We could consider playing this card as well. As far as other, like, actual Lyrilusc Xyz monsters go, I think we're pretty good. Hello, Zid. I think we're pretty much good on those. Like, yeah, we've got our 2 Recital Starling, we've got our 2 Assembled Nightingale, that's cool. We've got the Promenade Thrush, we've got the Ensemble Robin, we've got the F-Zero plays, we've got the Zeus. We got everything I think we need here. Another Link monster you could kind of think about playing if you wanted to is the Harpy Link. This one here, Conductor. It doesn't really do a whole lot. I mean, it's pretty much just like a 1900 body if you can make a Link too. Potentially sets up some Link plays as well. We could like maybe play that instead of like some more if you wanted to. That way we're not investing. Well, you said you already own some more, so yeah. I think that this is probably the build that I would run with, that I'll try out here. I think Downard is totally fine to keep in the extra deck, honestly. Unless Birdman, if you have any more suggestions for the deck, or anybody in chat, really. Especially the extra deck, like, I definitely, like, I threw in these Link 3 monsters, but I feel like there could be some better cards we could play. Great stream, looking forward to more. Thank you, Joel, I appreciate it. Lionheart. Oh, that's that... Hang on, I think I know what card you're talking about. Isn't that, like, Numbers rank 1 monster? Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm glad you could catch me live as well. I'm doing very good. Hope everyone is having a great evening. Let's see here. This face-up attack position card can be destroyed by battle. When you take battle damage from battles equal to the amount of damage you took. If this card destroys battles, your opponent takes any battle damage you would have. Oh, that's cool. So it's like... How necessary is Robin? Ensemble Robin is very... very important for this deck. It's one of the better things to end on if you're going first. This Lionheart card is kind of cool, though. So basically the idea is it's only got 100 attack, but when it battles, they take the damage we would have taken. Or no. They take the damage that we take, and then we can also make them take our damage, too. That's kind of neat. Let's try, I wonder if it's a bit... I feel like we could just surprise our opponent and game them with this. I'm going to take out the Doom Eagle. I'm going to try playing a copy of this. Its save effect is recital, except it can die. Ah, okay. Yeah. Not going to lie, I always forget that Recital Starling has this effect. I literally always forget it. Okay, so yeah, this is the build that I think I'm going to run with here. I'm just looking it over one more time. We'll build this and then we'll play a few games with it. I might do this, Birdman, just to... No, you know what? It's fine. I'll just use it. You know what? I was going to say, like, oh, maybe I could save an Ultra Craft, but you know what? You donated specifically so I could use my Ultra Craft points, so we'll just go ahead and craft these Ultra cards. And honestly, I don't even mind crafting this Relinquished Anima anyway, because then I could potentially use it for other decks too. I do have something in mind actually with that. Let's see, let's make 2 of these. Let's make 3 of these. Let's make another one of these. Cool, alright. And I think we get a free pack or 2, so... Let's call this Birdman. Bird up. Alright. Nice, we get a free pull from Toontastic. Well, I wonder what I crafted that Toontastic. That was in Toontastic. Let's go ahead and save that. I'll change up our accessories here. Always got to change up your accessories. Oh, it's too bad we don't have more of like a... I wish I had more of an Xyz theme, or I guess in this case even like a bird theme. Deck box here, but whatever. Let's just... We'll use... Yeah, let's just do that. Protector, I'm going to go with my typical Ash setup. And 3 main cards. Of course we're going to change the 3 main cards. We're going to change... Like, obviously we all know what card number 2 is going to be, right? It's going to be Backup Rider. And then we got the Assembled Nightingale. And, yeah, let's make Lionheart the 3rd one. Why not? These are the 3 most fun cards in the deck. Should we put the Barrier statue in with Sigmar? That actually is not a bad idea at all. Let me see if there's something I would cut for it. I don't know, Birdman. You've got experience with this deck. What do you think about Barrier Statue? Oh, Vithor asked, I don't know if I should craft a 2nd Lightning Storm or a 3rd Imperm. Both good staples. Kind of depends on which deck you're playing, how badly you want the Lightning Storms. This is why you didn't want Sigmar. You don't want to play the Barrier Statue. We don't have to play the Barrier Statue. Generally, I think the 3rd Imperm is better than the 2nd Lightning Storm, but if you're playing a going 2nd deck like Zoo, or to an extent Sky Striker, then you'd probably want the 2nd Lightning Storm more. But for the most part, I would recommend the 3rd Impermanence. That's okay. We don't have to play Barrier Statue. We'll just roll with this list. All right, and without further ado, let's get right into it. Yo, I'm new. Thanks for the content. You are welcome, X-Taurus. Thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'm actually looking forward to this. Let me just think. Okay, here's... No. We have the Harpies. It's fine. We have the 33. Yeah, we're fine. I was like, do we want to add more spell trap removal? But no, I think let's roll with what we've got. Okay, we're going 2nd deck, so we don't care about losing the coin flip. Ooh, they're gonna make us go first though. Wow, I wonder what they're playing. Oh, they might be playing Numeron. That's another going 2nd deck, is Numeron. If you were playing Numeron, you would definitely want a 2nd Lightning Strike over the 3rd. The 3rd Imperm. Okay. This is an interesting hand. So if we 1-for-1 for Cobalt Sparrow, then we open the Backup Rider, which is cool. It's too bad our opponent made us go 2nd. Alright, I'm just trying to think here. If we 1-for-1 for Cobalt Sparrow, we could add... ... we could add like a level 1 Winged Beast. We could overlay for the Recital Starling, Detached Barrel Canary, Special Barrel Canary, go into F0. We could make like a Utopic Draco Future with this 1-for-1. It's just like, do we want to get rid of Ash or Max C for it? Hey man, thanks for the advice. I was stuck in Gold 1, made it to Plat 3 so far. You're welcome, Alex. Thank you for watching. I'm glad I could help you climb up in the ranks there. I think I'm gonna 1-for-1 and discard... The thing is, if we get Ash, so I have to discard the Max C. And not if we get Ash, if we get Max Seed, I have to have the Ash. So, bad hand immediately. No. This is not an immediate concede. I'm going to show you why I don't think this is an immediate concede. Okay, they do have the Max C, but we have the Ash to fire back with. Alright, now we're going to special summon the Sparrow in defense mode. Sparrow F. Hope they don't have Ash. They don't. Good. Let's see here. I don't think it really matters which one we add here. I'm just going to normal summon it. You know what? Actually, it kind of does. I'm going to add Wagtail. Hex Lex once told me never concede, and I still haven't. Good! That's definitely, yeah, I always recommend not conceding. I mean, not only just because, like, you can always come back, or your opponent might disconnect. That's happened to me before, not just in this game, but in, like, Hearthstone and Runeterra. Like, you know, I don't concede, and then my opponent, disconnects, and then I win. But also, in this game, you actually get points for losing, but you don't get, like, level up stuff if you concede. So that is an actual reason to not concede in this game. Okay, now we're going to add Barrel Canary. Activate Barrel Canary. Yeah, unfortunately, we won't get another search, but, yeah, it's all good. You can back up right an opponent's monster for a Recital Starling. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's a nice 300 IQ play right there. Okay, let's go into another Recital Starling. Now, we've already used Barrel Canary, so we're not going to be able to get another extension. You need the Wagtail engraved for Bird Sanctuary. The Wagtail will get engraved. We're gonna send it to grave when we go into Utopic Draco. Okay, let's Recital Starlings F. Now, like I was saying, we've already Barrel Canaried, and we don't have another Winged Beast for the Sapphire Swallow, so unfortunately we can't go into Ensemble Robin as well. So since we can't, I'm just gonna add another Barrel Canary for next turn. And now we go into F0. Yep, and there goes the Wagtail into the grave. And then we are also going to go into Draco Future. We'll throw that in attack mode. And even though I'm going into Draco Future, I'm still going to set Imperm in the middle column. Because it could be relevant to negating a spell or trap that gets played here. Could be. So yeah, I mean, that opening hand didn't look impressive at all, but we ended on Draco Future. We have an Imperm set, and we've got our fun little Assembled Nightingale plus Backup Rider play, like, all ready to go for next turn. Why are some old cards not used? Yep, as Birdman said, power creep is a large part of it. The main thing with, like, stuff like Mirror Force is that the power creep didn't just exceed the game in terms of the effects, right? We have a lot of cards now that can't be destroyed by card effects, but also the game just kind of outpaced Mirror Force, right? Mirror Force is really slow. It's a trap card for one. It can only be used during the battle phase. So it's very limiting, and oh my god, our opponent's playing Virtual World. Oh, they're playing Virtual World. Oh boy, this will be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, this will definitely be fine. No, I shouldn't say definitely, but it's very likely to be fine. Could have got a bird up spell. Oh, you're right. If we had special summoned the Wagtail. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever Virtual World they activate from their hand, I'm going to negate. If they have another Virtual World card, yeah, that's really going to suck. But if they don't, then they can't do anything else from this point on. Detach Recital Starling. Yeah, no, Birdman. Yeah, no. That was right. That was right. It was right to get Wagtail there. I'm sorry. I did forget about that. That is my bad. I thought you were referring to Wagtail's effect to attach as a material from the graveyard. I completely misread what you were saying. Nah. We're not going to let VFD resolve. Oh my god, I think we're gonna get this assembled Nightingale kill. This is fun. I see why you like this deck so much. Okay, we got a Swallow. Yeah, knowing whether or not to stop the right thing is very tricky, and it's gonna vary from deck to deck too, which also makes that even trickier. Okay, so don't we have... I'm just gonna look at something real quick. Okay, what is... Once per turn, you can detach one material, shuffle a spell or trap back. Start the damage trap if another... Yeah, but this... VW doesn't play a lot of disruption, do they? Like, isn't this probably one of their Virtual Gate trap cards? And it's... They don't have any banish cards, so I'm not concerned about it. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that wasn't gonna, like... be the be-all, end-all play there, so... Okay, let's special summon Z Wagtail. Hope our opponent doesn't have a response. If they have a hand trap, we've got the Utopic Draco Future. So I'm really only concerned about this face-down card. Uh-oh, what does this do? During the battle phase, if another Virtual World Gate, you can target one face, change its battle position during your main phase. Okay, so we are going to have to think about that. Huh. Oh, that's a shame. Unless, do we have a... This set of targets, right? Do we have something that can protect us from being targeted, I wonder? Is this cards or monsters? Monsters, okay. You can target 2 winged beasts, exceeds monsters you control. Attach one of those. If you control an exceeds monster with 3 more materials, you can draw 1 card. I think we just get Bird Call here, right? Because we don't, we're not going to have 3 or more materials on our thing, are we? Since we're using Wagtail, and we don't have one in grave, our thing's only going to have 2 materials. So let's get a Bird Call. Plus we have the Sparrow in hand. Okay, actually, I need to read, because I know this protects from our monsters being destroyed, but does it protect from them being targeted? No, only destroyed. Recital, you need Bird Sanctuary. Wait. What did I need Bird Sanctuary for? Doesn't that only transfer materials between 2 Winged Beast Succeeds monsters? Yeah, I don't have a Recital. I already used both of them. So here's the thing. A Sigmar would protect our assembled Nightingale from being targeted, but we already used Barrel Canary, so we can only go into Xyz monsters for the rest of the turn. Okay, let's activate Bird Call. Oh, we could just, well, here's the thing though, it's a normal spell, that's the thing. The problem is, whatever, do we have a thing engrave? Yeah, we do, okay. We don't need the Swallow, because we could just special summon the Sparrow. And then we could add Swallow, add Warbler. And then we could Swallow Warbler, so let's just add the Swallow. Special the Sparrow. Sparrow F. Then we can add the Turquoise Warbler. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's how we're gonna out this Virtual World Gate. Now we're gonna go into Promenade Thrush. Store the damage step. You can detach any number of... Yeah. And let's make it with Wagtail and Barrel Canary. And just those two. We're going to summon it in attack mode. Okay, and then we're going to activate effect. Detach the Wagtail. Shuffle this back. Now we're going to activate Sapphire Swallow. Special the Warbler and the Swallow. Don't get the Warbler's effect, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. We're just going to go into Assembled Nightingale. We're going to activate Swallow's effect. Let's attach... I'm going to attach Recital Starlight. It doesn't particularly matter here. Now from Grave, we activate Wagtail. Here. Oh my god. 5 attacks! That's nuts! Oh my god! Now we activate Backup Rider. On our Nightingale. Battle Phase. Attack directly. Oh, this is so cool! Oh, we got to do it. Yeah, we can even activate Promenade Thrush's effect for a little more damage. And lethal. Whoa, we did it! We did it! That's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, that was so hype. Oh my god. Yo, that was sick. Holy shit, that was fun. And you wanted to concede. You wanted to scoop when you saw that opening hand. Oh man. What a game. Holy shit, that was fun. I'm like sweating. That was exciting. Thanks for the deck suggestion, Birdman. Holy crap, that was fun. Backup Rider broken, confirmed. Yeah, let's go and do it again. Let's see if we can get that. Let's see if we can get that again. Virtual World bottom tier. Yeah, we even beat a Virtual World player. How about that? Alright, lose the coin flip again, and we're going first again. Alright. Everyone wants to go second nowadays. Apparently, or something, I don't know. That was awesome. That was dope. We have a Max C, we have a 1-for-1, and a Barrel Canary. This hand's already looking pretty good. That's right, we're going first. Okay. So we can 1-for-1 send one of these Max C's away. For sure. Ooh, they don't have a response. That's awesome. Okay, let's special summon a Sparrow. Sparrow F. Ooh, does our opponent have a response to Sparrow F? Okay, good, they don't. Let's see here. We should probably add Wagtail, because we're going to normal Wagtail, overlay into Starling. We're going to detach Wagtail this time. And then we're going to... I'm just going to place from there. I always choose go first. It depends on which deck you're playing. This deck going second is kind of cool because we can OTK our opponent potentially. But again, it just varies which deck you're playing, whether you want to go first or second. Alright, we can do the optional effect, that's fine. Did our opponent not get a prompt to respond to something? Do they have an Ash specifically? I wonder. No, okay. So they only got a prompt to respond when I summoned the Cobalt Sparrow. That's interesting. What other decks are good for going second? Sky Striker, Numeron, Zoodiac. Let's see, what card do I want to add to my hand? Let's get a Swallow. What did I say? Zoodiac, Numeron, Sky Striker. Any OTK deck where you're trying to attack for game on the first turn, that's a deck where you want to go second. Influence. What does influence mean? Influence is specifically what materials are affecting your Xyz monsters. So like monsters that have an effect that say, while this card is an Xyz material, your Xyz monster gains X effect. Influence will show you which effects are affecting your Xyz monster. Maybe I can show that here in a second. Okay, do I want to add this Bird Sanctuary? You can target two, attach one of those materials to the other, transfer. Do I need a material transfer? I think I just add Bird Call here, right? Isn't that better? Grab Sanctuary if you want to make Assembled more broken. To give it more materials, right? But I don't want to do that right now. I think I just want to add Bird Call for some potential plays in the future. I think, yeah, I'm just going to get Bird Call for now. If I wasn't going first, I might have grabbed Bird Sanctuary there. Okay. Starling F. Unsure herself, that's fine. Cancel. Got OTK'd by Cyber Dragon. I've been OTK'd by Cyber Dragons as well. That Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon is no joke. Kind of want to build... well, again, I would have built Cybers, I think, by now if it wasn't for having to invest craft points. So it's a card to add from deck to hand. I'm going to add Warbler because I'm going to activate Bird Call and then I'm going to special Warbler. Cyber Dragons are fun. The character who uses them in GX, Zane, is like one of my favorite characters from that show. And on top of that, it's just a cool, like, just like making these giant fusion monsters and attacking for a game with them. It's a really cool concept. Special summon a monster to the field. You bet it. You bet it. You got it, is what I meant to say. And Warbler effect. Wow, I'm going to have to put this 1-for-1 in my other bird up deck, because this is making a huge difference. Yep, we'll special summon the Wagtail that's in our grave. And then I'm going to overlay into F0. Draco Future. I wonder if that Promenade Thrush is a quick effect. If that Promenade Thrush is a quick effect, I'll consider making it here. But otherwise, I'll probably just save these. I did not have 1-for-1 in my deck. No, not in the Tri-Brigade version. Nope, not a quick effect. Not making it then. Let's go for Ensemble Robin here. It's only going to be 2 materials, which kind of sucks, but... I should have detached something other than Wagtail. That was actually a slight misplay. I could have had 3 materials on this Robin. Yeah, I hadn't crafted 1-for-1 before I crafted it for this deck, so... that is definitely going to get slotted into my bird up deck. Okay, I don't want to swallow, because I don't want to make another Xyz monster here. I want to save it for next turn. Same with Monster Reborn. I don't feel the need to Monster Reborn here for anything. So I'm just going to pass. So cool, we've got a Utopic Draco future, we've got an Ensemble Robin, we've got a Max C. I'm feeling good about going into my opponent's turn here. Unless they drop Lightning Storm, that would suck. Well, actually, it wouldn't even suck that bad. Oh no, they're going to Imperm and then Lightning Storm. That's going to suck that bad. That is going to suck. Whoops. Yeah, here comes the Lightning Storm. Oh no! Wait, that's fine. Isn't it fine? Because I have Ensemble Robin. I can bounce 2 of the things back. They're only going to get to attack for 1 in 2,000. That's fine. Okay, I don't care about this. Oh, I can only bounce 1 of them back because I summon all 4 at once. Okay, so they'll get to attack for 1, 2, and 4,000. Which is fine. Okay. Robin misplaying case of... Ah! That is a good point. I did not play around with Relinquished Shanama. And hey, look at that! We drew a backup rider. Don't we just win next turn? Do these activate in a certain order? Or do they just all have the same effect? They just all have the same effect. I guess I'll put number 1. No! Wait. There's actually one that is right to put back here. Isn't it number 2? That has a Chaos form that has a really devastating effect. No, they impermed at the start of their turn. I think it's number 2 that has a Chaos form. No, they have the droplets! That's so sad! Ah! I think we're still fine. I don't think we lose, do we? Hang on. Let's see. If we live this turn, I think we win. Sure. We'll activate Ensemble Robin. I mean, yeah, we take 6,000 damage here. But... I'm gonna get Warbler. Right, because they smack the 2,000 into Utopic Draco. They take 1,000. They boost up to 4,000. 4,000 over 3,000. No, wait, we lose. Because our monster's effect is negated. It can be destroyed by battle. No, I think we lose here. Oh, yeah, we lose. No, we were so close. We were so close. We definitely would have won next turn if we didn't get OTK'd there. Ah. Yeah, it's gonna happen with Numeron, but it is what it is. Actually, if I pull a 3rd Numeron network, I might try building Numeron. It does look like fun. I can't lie. Yeah, a sec. Did we win the coin flip? Nope. Ah, yeah, we're going second this time. Hopefully we open, Okay, I see why you have 3 backup rider now. I just caught myself saying hopefully we open backup rider, so... Alright, I get it. No backup rider, but this is still a pretty good opening hand. We've got Impermanence C. What is this? Cerulean Skyfire. To special summon Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder, you can also use face-down spells you control. Once per turn, while you control an attack position, Haman, Lord of Striking Thunder, you can negate any spell or trap, and then change to defense mode. If Uriah, blah blah blah, leaves the field, you can't. Okay, that's fine. should add another recital. Potentially. Chaos Summoning Beast. You contribute summon this card, special summon a sacred... Okay, got it. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely gonna maxi in response to that. Sacred Beast, this is my first time playing against them. This is a deck that... Didn't they get a structure deck recently? I mean, recently, like a year or two ago, but... What is this? Darkest Diablos. Your opponent cannot tribute this face-up card on the field. It cannot target it. You can, if a dark monster you control tribute it. Sure, that's fine. Wait, what is it doing? Oh, because the dark monster got tributed. Got it. And then what is this doing? Add one Fallen Paradise. Oh, doesn't that let him draw 2 cards? Oops. Opponent cannot target things with effects. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. If your opponent, if you control in your monster zone, you can draw 2 cards. Yeah, they get to draw 2 cards. That's fine. So I can't destroy or target them with card effects. And they can turn this to defense mode to negate one of my spell or trap effects. What does this do? Opening the superior key. When this card is activated, add one of the sacred beasts to your hand, or a card that listed in the text. Once per turn, you can discard one card, special summon, blah blah blah. Got it. Okay. Is that is Hamon? Oh, I gotta return a card from hand to deck. Yeah, that's fine. We can return a Sparrow. You can go to the bottom of the deck. Okay, I mean, if that's all they're doing, I'm totally cool with that. Hiya, draw. Where art thou? We already had a copy of that, but that's fine. This hand is amazing. This hand looks really, really good. Let's see. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna bird call for Warbler, Warbler for Sparrow, Sparrow add Swallow, overlay into Starling, Starling detach, add. We'll just go from there, right? Actually, no. We need to assemble Nightingale into Zeus here. That's fine. I anticipated that was going to happen. Let's summon this. Activate Where Art Thou? Let's see. We're going to need to add... This is actually a little bit awkward because we have to add... Huh. Let me think for a second. During the phase, if you don't normal summon or... Okay, so whatever. That's fine. Yeah, we're going to have to add Swallow, which is a little bit awkward, as I was saying, because we're not going to... Wait, is this not once per turn? Hang on, can I activate more than one of these per turn? I can activate more than one of these per turn. Don't use Zeus, we can kill. Wait, we have lethal? Let's add... Wait, I can use more than one of these per turn, right? Yes. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to add Wagtail and then Swallow. And then I'm going to activate effect. Special summon Wagtail. Ah, we can send all the other materials over. You're right. Let's see. We'll get the Bird Sanctuary. Yep. Okay, you can target 2 winged beast succeeds. Attach one of those monsters to the other. Transfer the materials. Oh my god, wait. We attach the whole monster and transfer the materials? That's actually insane.
Okay, we're gonna recital Starling here, and I'm gonna use
Barrow. Hang on a second. Hang on. Okay. Make Recital Starling. Detach to add Warbler. We don't need to do that, do we? No, I don't think we need to do that. We were definitely going to make this anyway, so let's boom, boom, and decide that's fine. Wait, not anymore. Did I mess up? Hopefully I didn't. Sure. And then F, send Wagtail, because we can just attach that later. And we already used Swallow's effect. We already used everyone's effect except for Barrel Canary. Alright, let's activate Barrel Canary. Target Wagtail. Summon. Summon. And now we overlay for Assembled Nightingale. And then let's activate Z-Bird Sanctuary. Let's start by getting the draw effect. Okay, so if I attach these, gains 200 attack for each material attached. That's not lethal though, is it? Isn't that only 5,000 damage? Wait, no, that's 1,200. Hang on a sec. You can target 2 winged beasts. So this will have 5 materials, so it can attack directly 5 times with 1,200 attack. That's 6,000 damage, which is not quite lethal. I think I'm doing that math right. Yeah, it's only 6k. It's just still like a lot of damage, and we can Zeus afterward. Ah, it's too bad if we had that, okay, I'm definitely seeing the 3 of, I clicked that in the right order, didn't I? It was lethal if you grabbed Barrel Canary. This is going to be the Xyz material. Well, we already used Barrel Canary, didn't we? Attack directly. Cancel. Attack directly. Yes. Cancel. Attack directly. This is fun. I see why you like this. I'm not using Barrel to get Barrel from the grave. Ah. I understand now. Cancel. And, okay, that was all my attacks. So made phase 2. We could even do a 7 material Zeus. Is that overkill? It's probably overkill. Nah, I mean, what else are we going to use Downward for? Yeah, I agree, Birdman. It would have been weird, but I think you're right. I think we could have gotten lethal. Do I want to activate? Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll just activate this Zeus now. Let's detach these 2. Then I can set Imperm and pass. Yep, like I said, we take 4K from the Where Art Thou's, but it's whatever. No big deal. Wow, we're 100 concurrent viewers. That's awesome! Thanks, guys. I appreciate everybody watching. You know what the cool thing is, too? You could easily use this deck for the Xyz event. Like, these Link monsters are nice to have, but I definitely don't think they're, like, required by any means to make this deck function. Yeah, I know, right? Oh no, we only have 2 more activations. I'm going to build a deck and rip apart a lot of ultra rares. Have fun ripping apart those ultra rares. Just make sure you don't disenchant anything you think you might need later. I have actually screwed myself a little bit with that. What did I just said earlier in the stream, an example of something I disenchanted that I kind of wanted. Well, that happened to me with Numeron Network a little bit. Oh no, they got the Raigeki. That's unfortunate. Ah, oh well. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one card that specifically lists. Nope. I'm gonna imperm that. I might even use like a variant of this deck for part of Xyz Festival. This deck's cool. I like it a lot. Actually, the suggestion, Birdman. And the donation again, thank you. So yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier when I thought about possibly setting up a Patreon. This is kind of what I was thinking about, right? Like doing something like this where, again, you know, as patrons, you guys pay a certain amount a month, and then every month I'll throw up a thread that's like, hey, if you got a deck you want me to look at, throw it here. Or if you got some replays you want me to look at, go ahead and throw that here. And then we'll take a look at them, we'll do some videos on them, and we'll have a good time doing it the whole way. Again, a potential future Patreon would also have Discord access. I might set up something fun like a Minecraft server or something. If that's something you guys are down for, let me know. Again, that's not definite just yet, but it is very much in the old noodle of mine, turning around some ideas there. We even drew the lightning storm. Not that we need it. Alright, let's go ahead and special summon our Warbler. Warbler F. Okay, good, they don't have anything. Summon the Sparrow. Boom, Sparrow F. Let's get a Barrel Canary. Do it, BM. Let's activate Barrel Canary's effect. No Lightning Storm, no. The BM Lightning Storm would have been funny, but like, I'm always that person who's like, what if I need this later? That thought is always it is always in my mind. Okay, Wagtail F. I had disassembled the Starving Venom. Later learned it's really good. Yeah, it's happened. I mean, you definitely don't want to be like disenchanting stuff you crafted, especially. I don't think you should ever do that. I don't think it's worth. I mean, I guess if you really want to, you could, but screw it. Let's just make another Symbol Nightingale, right? What are they gonna have? What could they have? That's an infamous last words right there. The infamous last words. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna make a big Assembled Nightingale. I can even see a third Assembled Nightingale. Yeah, disenchanting something you crafted is a direct loss. If you really wanted to do it, like, you could kind of think of it this way, right? If you craft something and then disenchant it, it's like you spent 20 Ultra Craft points to rent it instead of spending 30 to own it. If you're like a short-term kind of person, and you're just wanting to build decks on the fly, then cool. If that works for you, go for it. But personally, if between spending 20 to rent it or 30 to own it, I'd always rather just spend 30 to own it. Cool. All right. Dope. All right. That was a. These are fun games here. I'm gonna save that replay. Why not? Okay, so I'm feeling a very slight bit hungry, so I think what I am going to do... You know what? I'm looking at how much... What's the time we've got here? Okay, yeah, I'm going to go grab a quick little snack. I'm going to take like about a 5-minute break, and then we are going to come right back, and we might play some more games with Birdman's deck. We might play some more Zoodiac. And we could just hang out and talk. We'll see whatever the night brings us. So hang on for, again, just going to be like about 5-ish minutes, and I will be back shortly. What up, everyone? I'm back. God, that's so many hand traps. It is a lot of hand traps, but I mean, that's kind of the name of the game right now, right? It's important, though, to have these hand traps. Can we see your Bird of Tri Brigade? Sure, I can show off the list. Let's see here. I should have just gone to change decks, really, but... Tri Brigade... What was the list you wanted to see? Oh, Bird Up Tri Brigade. That'll be this one right here. Welcome back. Thank you, Perry. Okay, here is rather the list that I use for Tri Brigade Bird Up. Although, if I was going to add 1-for-1, what would I take out of this deck? That's a good question. Probably a bird. Probably like a... I don't know about Barrel Canary. Maybe the DD Crow. I'd probably try taking out the DD Crow if I was going to take out anything for the 1-for-1 here. Maybe the Tenki. The Tenki enables a lot of plays, though. Called by? No, definitely not called by. The hand trap protection is super important for this deck because it's more fragile because it's more combo based. Especially against Max C. Like, we have to have stuff for Max C. We've got Ashes as well, but, like, I think it's important enough to have something for Max C that I want, like, 5 cards that can do that. The 3 Ashes and the 2 called bys. Remove Tenki. Yeah, again, Tenki did cross my mind, but I like being able to search for the Fractal because the Fractal can set up the... It's basically like a searchable Foolish for Sparrow, but it's also a lot better than that, right? Because it can... Excuse me, bump my desk there. It can set up like a Sigmore play by itself. It can set up like the... Like, you can set up Tri-Brigade plays. I was also thinking of adding a Revolt in here for more Tri-Brigade plays. Thoughts on playing Apex plus Sigmore in Zoo Brigade? In Zoo Brigade, that is a bit much. Well, you can't really, unless you use a Nerval. Well, unless you use a Tri-Brigade's effect. Yeah, right, you can do that. Okay. I just don't like the idea of dead drawing Apex Avian. I really don't, to be honest. Plus the other thing too is that, like, if you're going into the Simorg, that means you're not going into, like, setting up your Revolt most of the time. And if you can set up Revolt and still go into Sigmore, then it's just kind of a win more play, right? And what I mean by a win more play is that you're already in a very winning position if you can Revolt and then have an extra Tri effect and an extra 3 Tri types engraved to spare. And there's like already, like, you're already in a super winning position. There are other things you could do. I think it'd be a bit too much. Apex Avian plus some Morgan and Zoo Brigade. I think that'd be a bit too much. Okay, let's... Oh, we have a notification. Wonder what that's about. I haven't viewed this yet. Oh, it's maintenance. Oh boy, maintenance tomorrow. Oh wait, maintenance today? Question mark? No, duh. Wait, not today. Jesus Christ. All right, and then our missions. Ooh, we got 100 gems. Should we open a pack? Normally I try to save for like 10 packs, but I've been just doing one. But let's open a pack. Fuck it. I want to see if I pull this third Golden Lord. I keep opening packs to see if I do, because I want to see... Oh, we have enough for 2. Hell, let's buy 2 packs. Because if I build the third Golden Lord, I'll build Eldritch. I don't know if I'll make content for it, but I will build Delta Lich. And I've got 2 Golden Lords now, so I'm like, oh, am I going to get the 3rd one? Nah, not today. That's all good. Okay, let's go ahead and jump back in for a few more games. With, yeah, well, you'll keep rolling with Birdman's Bird Up deck. This deck's fun. This deck also shows me that I think Lyrilusc could easily survive a hit to the Tri-Brigade engine. First or second? Let's go second and try to get the OTK. Because, honestly, with the way that Tri-Zoo is kind of dominating ranked format... Did you read my suggested changes? Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry. Remove Sigmore and Lionheart for Foucault and a 3rd Recital. I'll have to look at... I don't know what Foucault is off the top of my head. I don't know about a 3rd Recital. Unless you're referring to Nightingale. Oh, is it Thunder Dragons? I would maybe play a 3rd Assembled Nightingale. I don't know if I'd play a 3rd Recital Starling, though. Thunder Dragon for 1 Thunder... Okay, so is it Thunder Dragon or is this like an Exodia deck? I think it's Thunder Dragon. If it was like an Exodia deck, wouldn't you add 2 Thunder Dragons here? Unless they're just going to go 1 at a time. But again, why would you do that? Aloof Lupine. Banish 1 monster in your hand. Banish 1 monster of the same... Wait, what did they send? Thunder Dragon Matrix. Hold on, hold on. This card is normal summon. You can banish 1 monster from your hand. Banish 1 monster from your deck with the same type and level. If this card is destroyed by battle, target one of your banished monsters. Okay, that's fine. And what is this? Discard, target 1 thunder, gains 500. If this card is banned, you can add 1 dragon thunder matrix from your deck. Okay, whatever. I don't care about that. Nope, we don't need to do that. What about going first? Since you use 2 going first, you can't use Bird Sanctuary to combine. Oh, you mean like playing a 3rd Recital Starling for when we go first? Is that what you mean? Hang on a second. I need to... Banish. Oh, did I really just click past that? Oops, that's my bad. No, that's fine. Well, okay, so I guess at this point we have to really decide what this deck's identity is, right? Like, are we going first to try to... oh, wow. I didn't realize I could just summon this. I've never really read Colossus. I just know it, like, negates stuff and stuff. Well, Maxi's useless now anyway. So at that point, we really have to decide what this deck's identity is going to be, right? Because I do agree that a 3rd Recital Starling could be useful going first, but, like, are we trying to go first to do that play, or are we trying to go second to OTK our opponent? And I know that there are some times where you're, like, forced to go first, but generally speaking, if you're playing a going second deck, you get to go second, like, far more often than you would be able to go first. Just like purely by statistically speaking. Now I'm not using Max C anymore because I can't add because the Colossus is out now. So even though I will say that even then, I probably still wouldn't put a 3rd Recital Starling in this deck. I just think it's a bit much. And yeah, we could use the extra one to, like, set up a big Assembled Nightingale. But I don't think we have a problem doing that anyway, to be honest. Like, yeah, again, it would be useful as another means to do that, but we're not really jonesing for more removal. How stupid would it be to run where Arthal in Drytron? I don't know. I have never played with Drytron. I'm not very knowledgeable off the top of my head about that. What does this do? effect, you can destroy one card on the field. Okay. So this is a problem. Or at least it would be if we didn't have Bird Strike. So, I mean, we're just gonna Zeus this board, right? Because we can even, like I said, we can even Bird Strike to negate this so it can't destroy our stuff. Yeah. I mean, wow, like, look at this. Like, first of all, look at this hand. This hand's phenomenal. Second of all, like, again, I'm not really particularly scared. Okay, I do have to, I can't Bird Call, though, because of the Colossus. I'm gonna have to negate first, so I'm gonna have to 1-for-1 before I Bird Call here. Discard the Sparrow. Oh god, I really hope they don't have a response to this. Please don't have a response to this. Ah, this is nerve-wracking. Are you gonna respond by 1-for-1 or not? What am I gonna summon with 1-for-1? Probably Warbler to get back Sparrow, right? Since we discarded a Sparrow, we don't have to go straight into one. Warbler, Special Sparrow, Sparrow F, add like Swallow or Wagtail, and then Bird Call to add the other. Sounds good to me. No, it wasn't summoned from the hand! What am I doing? Ah, I can't believe I didn't realize that. Oh, well, we'll just activate Bird Strike now. It's fine. We still have Bird Call. We can still come back from this. Yeah, no, I thought Warbler was when it's special summoned. Period. You summon a bird from hand or grave. It's got to be special summoned from the hand. Got it. Wait, our opponent chained Thunder Matrix. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, and then they're going to use Titan now to destroy my Warbler. That's fine, too. We can just Bird Call for Barrel Canary. Not concerned. Okay, Bird Call F. Oh my god, please don't have Ash. Please don't have Ash. Just this once, don't have Ash. But just this once. Blah, 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 chain, another card or effect. Nope, that's fine. We'll grab the Barrel Canary and add it to our hand. Well, I agree that this deck is definitely better than my original list. I think I'll cut the ones the fusion at 3 ashes, probably it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You know, you do you. It's your deck, however you would like to play it. I am having fun with this list, though. Like, this is a very, very, very neat deck. Okay, so I gotta think about what I want to go into here. They have something in their hand. What are they? I wonder what it is. I wonder if it's Nibiru. I'm fine with it being Nibiru, right? Well, no, because I'm gonna get. Well, I guess I'm gonna get. Like, if I'm gonna get Nibiru, I'm gonna get Nibiru. Okay, let's add Wagtail. Alright, special summon, Recital Starling, confirm, and defense mode. And activate Starling's optional effect, that's fine. Okay, activate effect. Detach the Sparrow, doesn't particularly matter here. There's the Ash. So they did have it. They were just holding it the whole time. Wow. Okay. Wow, I should have summoned the Starling in attack mode. That actually really matters here. Yeah, I really should have summoned it in attack mode. Wow, because then I could have hit this and then gone into Zeus anyway. That super duper mattered here. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Normal summoning Wagtail doesn't get me. It gets me an Anima, but there's nothing. Yeah, my opponent is. They can't point to anything with it. Oh, but I can't even link anyway because I already summoned Barrel Canary. This is a problem. And in fact, it is so much of a problem that I think I just lose, which is unfortunate. Huh. Yeah, that is a big oof. Yeah, if I had put the Starling in attack mode, I could have gone into Zeus here. That is a huge misplay on my part. Instead, we just have to end. Ah, that's unfortunate. It just goes to show you shouldn't rely on muscle memory. Because really, it's my muscle memory is why I put Recital Starling in defense mode. I'm just used to doing it as part of my combo, but I'm used to doing it as part of a turn 1 combo, even. Thunder Dragon Fusion is activated. What effect is that? Got banished. Add 1 Thunder monster from hand. I mean, sure, let's ash it. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm most used to using Recital Starling as part of like a turn 1 combo, right? So that's why I'm so used to summoning in defense mode. But no, I really should have thought about the position. I mean, you should be thinking about every decision every single time, and this is a prime example of why. Normal summon Dragon Buster. What does this do? I'm gonna, well, it doesn't matter if I max C. I should just set max C. Actually, that would have been smart, because I can't use it anyway because of Colossus. I mean, realistically, at this point, I could concede, right? Because my opponent's probably got it, but as always, I'm going to play it out. Because there's a chance my opponent could not lethal me. And then... No, that's fine. And then I could Zeus next turn. Oh yeah, they did limit Recital Starling to 1 in the last TCG ban list. I mean, for what it's worth, Master Duel is very much going to have its own ban list, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that if I was you. I mean, it could obviously still happen in Master Duel, but... Yeah, I saw a lot of speculation. I should have made a video about this, like, when it was more relevant, but I saw a lot of speculation that Master Duel was gonna, like, switch over to, the TCG ban list. But I quickly realized, like, no, that wouldn't make any sense at all. Because Master Duel is, like, international, so that why would it use a TCG ban list? It's gonna be more like Worlds, I think. Like how World Championships always use their own ban list. It's gonna be the same here. Where Master Duel, I think, is just going to have its own ban list. That's, like, going to be more based on the OCGs and the TCGs. That said, I wouldn't be surprised if Maxi got the axe eventually. I don't know, actually, if that'll happen or not. Probably not this early. If and when they ban Maxi, I bet it's going to be in, like 6 months after the game has been... So, like, in, what would that be, July? It's going to be a few more months before they touch Maxi, if they do. Because I don't want to piss people off who have invested Ultra Craft points into Max C. They would either have to wait, or they would have to make it so that when cards get banned, you can get full refunds, similar to Hearthstone, right? In Hearthstone, when cards got nerfed, or... yeah, well, if they got nerfed, then you could disenchant them for their full value back. So, again, they would either have to do that, or they would have to wait before they hit Max C. I'm getting real sick of Max C, TBH. Yeah, I kind of see both sides of the argument, right? Like, I don't really have a problem with Max C, but it is annoying. I agree with that. And I do also see the argument that the format could be healthier, like, if Max C wasn't around. Like, there are more... Like, I don't necessarily think that Maxi is completely gatekeeping any archetype, but there are certainly archetypes that would be a lot more powerful if Maxi wasn't around, right? Magic Refund does full, or Magic Arena does full refunds as well. Yeah, I mean, I think, here's the thing, right? I think it would be very stupid for Konami not to do full refunds when a ban list runs around, but it's Konami, right? Right-click to cancel instead of scrolling over. Yep. I kind of talked about this earlier, actually. I kind of like to click confirm just as a way to, like, make sure I'm doing it. I'm afraid if I right-click, I'll fall into the habit of doing it and then misclick more often. Which is niche, I know, but... Let's see. I'll do one more game with this deck. Well, let's get one more win with this deck. How about we'll say it that way. Ending my deck feels sad cutting all these cards I've used for so long. Excuse me. Let's go first this time. Yeah, I mean, we can't... I understand the sentiment, Birdman, but we can't also be too married to our builds. We should... You don't want to be changing them after every single duel, but I think the right mentality to have is to be flexible with our deck. Wow, this hand is not that great. Oh, wait, no, we have Where Art Thou. Okay. Okay, so if we Where Art Thou... Does that even do anything for us here? Like, Where Art Thou for what? Warbler, Special, Barrel Canary, Overlay for Recital, Starling, Detach. And we could add a Barrel Canary and then Special, and then make a Utopic Draco Future. So we could do that at least. That's like the only play we have right now. Is that... Yeah, I mean, that is worth. Oh, I have to control the level 1 monster. Wait, that doesn't even work. Yeah, I just have to pass here, right? Because if I summon Barrel Canary and add something... I don't have another Winged Beast for Swallow to summon. Alas, we'll just have to end. We should have gone second! No, we should have gone second. It's fine. We've got a National Lightning Storm. Even though passing turn 1 is really bad, it could be worse. Oh no, it's Virtual World. Oh, but okay, we can at least dash their desires. I don't know if I've ever seen them play this one before. Toto? Is this one a tuner? No, because they don't have a tuner. Oh, wait. What is this doing? It's blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, okay, so they're gonna add one and then send one. Got it. Is Colossus Thunder Dragon Colossus? Is that I know that's banned in the TCG. Is that at 1 here in Master Duel? I think it is, if I recall correctly. Okay. So they've got some amount of plays. I mean, we don't have any hand traps, I guess. Let's just wait, and then we'll Lightning Storm them. I think if we draw pretty much any Lyrilusc monster, we can just then start going off. It's just Barrel Canary plus Where Art Thou is awkward, because that in and of itself doesn't really lead to anything. One of, yeah, okay, I thought Colossus was at 1. I'd have to look. I'm actually kind of curious to look at the TCG ban list and see what all is like banned. Because I know isn't there a lot of stuff on the list? I've seen the sentiment that there's a lot of stuff on the list that could come back. I feel like Colossus is potentially one of those. What did they add? Oh no, they drew, right? This draws a card? Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna... Oh, is that a secret? Oh, they're going for Zolkin. Ultimize... Oh no. It's the Mathmech Synchro. If this card in the extra zone battles... Unaffected by card effects, except mathematic effects. Okay. That's scary. So we have to battle over it. Can we do that? We can do that, can't we? Maybe we can't, actually. We could summon Lionheart, potentially. That'd be cute. Lionheart into it. Attack into it. They take... What is that? 5,800 damage? Unless this negates effects or something, which I don't think it did. Any battle damage it inflicts to your opponent is done. Wait! Wait! Wait. Any battle damage it inflicts to your opponent is doubled. Isn't that, like, lethal with Lionheart? I'm pretty sure that is, isn't it? Is that how that works? Hang on, let me read Lionheart. This face-up attack position can be destroyed. When you take battle damage, inflict damage to your opponent equal if it's card battles an opponent's monster during damage count. In either player's turn, you can detach one material from this card. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have... Yo! Yo! I think we're gonna OTK our opponent with Lionheart. Maybe. We might do it. We have to draw... We basically have to get 3 level 1 winged beasts on the field. If we can manage to do that on our turn, I think we can OTK our opponent with Lionheart. Nope, they made Zeus, never mind. They made Zeus, never mind. They only have one... Okay, wait. This might still work. They only have one Zeus detach. I could at least force them to... Oh, but it'll be unaffected, because... it's unaffected by Zeus's effect. We did draw Bird Call, though. That was a really good draw. That's a really... Okay. Alright, I think we can actually pull this off somehow. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is activate Lightning Storm in their back rows. What was their face down? It's the gate. Oh, they're attaching a material. I was gonna say. I was like, wait, what are they doing? They're attaching another material to Zeus. Okay, so I need to force this Zeus's effect, which I'm pretty sure I can do. Okay, I'm gonna activate Bird Call, right? Wouldn't that work with the Starling battle damage combo? Well, I think the reason I'd want to do it with Lionheart is because I can make them take 12,000. With Starling, they're only going to take 6,000. Oh, you're saying if I give my opponent's monster attack. I'd have to give them... Not that much attack, only 1,000 actually. We have to force this Zeus, though, before we can really do anything. Okay, I'm going to start by activating Bird Call. Okay, let me think for a second. If I activate Bird Call and add Warbler, and then I special Barrel Canary, not Warbler. Okay, I'm trying to think if I should special Barrel Canary or not. Probably not, right? Because I'm going to need to wear Arfthau as well. So if I add Warbler and then wear Arfthau for Sparrow, special, Sparrow F. Yeah, okay, so we're going to do it that way. We're going to add... Warbler, add to hand, special summon, no. Special summon Warbler. No, this doesn't work. Oh, because I have to have the monster already out for Where Arfthau. That's a problem. It's not that much of a problem, though. We'll just special summon Barrel Canary with Warbler's effect. So actually, if they Zeus right here, that's a big problem for us. I'm going to hope that they don't. Because I need to activate this Where Arfthau. Nope, they Zeus here. They got it. They got it. Yep, and then of course this doesn't die, not that it matters anyway. I'm just going to concede because all they have to do is attack, so... Oh, I lose out on the XP, but it's whatever. Alright, let's try one more. I'm like kind of addicted to this deck now. Okay, going second, that is A-okay with me. Ooh, good hand. Wow, good going second hand. Great going second hand, even. Yeah, we can just Harpies whatever back row they set, which looks like they're going to have at least one. And then we can 1-for-1 pitch Wagtail, Special Sparrow, Sparrow F to add Barrel Canary, Special Barrel Canary, Special Wagtail, Wagtail F, add Bird Call, overlay into Starling. We'll go from there. T-set and pass. Jeez, what is this, 2005? Oh, we got the Warbler. Wow, what a draw, what a draw. Actually, that's an insane draw. Because now we don't even have to, like, 1-for-1. We can just Warbler, Special Wagtail, and then if our opponent disrupts us, we can just 1-for-1 and pitch Maxi and then just keep comboing. Oh, you think I use this deck? Yeah, I see why you use this deck. This deck is fun. This is fun. It's fucking Chucky from Rugrats. It always cracks me up when he says that. Ah, rip. Our opponent has a Maxi. Rip. Oh, no. That sucks. This is why we run called buys. Oh, we don't have called buy in this deck. That's right. I would recommend called buy, Birdman, if you don't have any. Or rather, if you have them, that's what I meant to say. Because the birds do tend to be pretty vulnerable to that card. We're going to add Bird Call. Alright, then we're going to set the old Impermanence there. I'm setting it in this column specifically to potentially negate this card. And then I am probably just going to pass here. Because, like... Well, here's the thing I could do. I could overlay into Assembled, attack, and then set up a Zeus. It's going to have 3 materials. That's why I have DD Crow. No, I'm not talking about to banish monsters. I'm talking about to stop Maxi, to, like, negate its effect. That's why we would want called by. Yeah, we could overlay for a Symbol Nightingale and attack and then set up a Zeus. It's only going to have 3 materials, and that'll give our opponent 2 draws. I'd rather just give them 0, because I can set up a Zeus next turn with Bird Call anyway, and I have 1-for-1 too. I'm just going to end here. I don't really care that my opponent stopped me with Maxi. Yeah, because Bird Up is particularly vulnerable to Maxi. It's a little vulnerable to Ash too, not as much, but yeah, Maxi, as you can see, Maxi, if you can't stop it, is like very devastating. Because to make really any amount of plays, we have to do like at least 3 special summons, like minimum. Desires. I still don't know what kind of deck my opponent is playing here. Normal summon Alistair. Yeah, I'm gonna negate that. Isn't that a meme on Duel Links? I've seen that in the Master Duel subreddit. That normal summon Alistair is a big meme. So, from my understanding, did they just make Master Duel because Duel Links was about to catch up with, like, where Yu-Gi-Oh's at anyway? Is Duel Links kind of done now? Is that, like... I mean, obviously Konami wouldn't officially say that, but... Is that kind of, like, the unofficial sentiment we've got going on here? I just worry that if we add Called By, this deck has more hand traps than Lyrilusc. I mean, the addition of hand traps doesn't, like, take away from this deck's identity. The hand traps aren't, like, what is our win condition. They're just tools to help our win condition. Birds are always going to be our win condition. That's never going to change. Squamata to destroy what? Sure, whatever, I don't care. But I mean, that said, I understand that deck identity is also very important as well. So I mean, I could kind of see it both ways. I tend to be more on like the competitive side. Wait, what does this do? Special control you can target. I'm gonna throw out a max because I feel like they're gonna link summon more here. Backup Rider. That is Backup Rider is like one of our win conditions. We can often just win games with this deck by... What is this? Equip, you can... Oh, okay. Oh, they're going to be a construct. Got it. Yeah, no, Backup Rider is definitely one of our win conditions, but this is also... I mean, it's just bird up. Lyriluscs are just solid in general. Oh, no, but I was thinking about deck identity, right? Like, I tend to be more of a person who's, like, very competitively, like, focused and minded. But at the same time, I try not to lose sight of what, like, you know, values some other players have. And I understand that deck identity can be very important in feeling like, you know, I'm playing a hand trap deck with some Lyrilusc as opposed to a Lyrilusc deck with some hand traps. But again, I'll say for me personally, I don't really see that as an issue because the Lyrilusc, like I said, are always going to be our win condition. And I think in that regard, they are always going to be this deck's core identity, even if you are like me and have a whole bunch of hand traps in it. Better than Trizu? I wouldn't even say like Bird Up with Tri-Brigades is better than Trizu. Like, honestly, Trizu is just the best deck right now. And it's why I think some parts of that deck are going to get hit. I don't know what and to what extent. I thought about making a video kind of speculating on that, honestly, but it would just be that speculation. But I mean, if you look at like the stats, you know, as far as like how many decks are topping tournaments and getting to Plat 1, it's Trizu does have the biggest slice of the pie there. Okay, let's start off with Harpy's Feather Duster for sure. And I'm not really concerned about my opponent's construct here. Even though it destroys special summon monsters that it battles. This is looking like a scenario where we can just Zeus our way out of this board. Although, it is important to keep in mind that they're going to get a Shaddoll Speller Trap back when they Zeus. Yeah, Trizu is insanely consistent. It's good going first or second. And it doesn't require a whole lot of plays. Oh no, they summoned Winda. That's really, really bad for us. Yep, as you can see from this effect, we can both now only special summon once per turn. And if you know even a little bit about this deck, you know that's a pretty big problem here. Oh boy. Yeah, combos off one card, exactly. Oh god, what am I gonna do now? I only get one special summon. I suppose I could special... I suppose our opponent could time out. That'd be cool. Like, I could summon Barrel Canary, special Wagtail, add a spell. I already have a Bird Call, though. I think I'm just gonna set Cobalt Sparrow and pass. Cobalt Sparrow. Card is difficult to say. Probably should have activated Bird Call there, but I don't think it's ultimately going to make a huge difference. Like, even if I top deck the second Bird Call, the fact that I don't think the fact that I would have activated the first one would have necessarily, like, you know, made a difference. Alright, opponent, show me what you got. Show me what you got. Jesus, I haven't watched that show in forever. Dogmatica. I say that like I'm surprised. What does this thing do? Monster, blah, 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 blah. Got it. Oh, Tri-Revolt. Yeah, that is also a one-card combo. I mean, Fractal is like a one-card combo, though, right? Like, you pitch Fractal, send Kit, Kit send Nerval, Nerval add Fractal, summon Fractal, banish you for Bearbrum, link away Fractal and Bearbrum for Rugal, Rugal set Revolt. Like, that deck has multiple one-card combos. It's kind of nutty. Alright, let's go Lightning Storm. Let's go Bird Strike. Either one of those would be good. Actually, Lightning Storm wouldn't help us because Winda can't be destroyed by card effects. Wagtail. Ah, we could have added Bird Strike if I specialed Wagtail. I didn't even think about that till just now. Alright, well, let's do that. Yeah, I'm not used to having access to Bird Strike. Ah, Maxie, that's so gross. That's so disgusting. Oh, but I can't summon the Wagtail from grave because I only get one special. Whoops. That's a little awkward. I'm just gonna... Do I even set the Wagtail here? Can my opponent lethal me if they turn this to attack? That's 5,000. Okay, I'll set the Wagtail. I'm probably just gonna lose from here, but... Been using Zoodiac Tri-Brigade for laddering in Plat 5. Keep getting punished by rogue decks like Utopia, Numeron, and Mech Knight. Well, there's definitely the chance. I mean, first of all, you always have to accept variance, right? That's like my #1 laddering tip. That's like the best tip I could ever give for improving like your laddering play, your Yu-Gi-Oh play in general. Like in playing video games, really. Like those two words, most important. Accept variance. What I mean by that is, you know, yeah, we're gonna lose to like a bunch of rogue decks in a row sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna play against Eldritch and they're gonna set 5 back row, and they're gonna flip Skill Drain, Goes, and Rivalry, and there can only be one. And even though we have the Harpy's Feather Duster, they have the Solemn Judgment. That's gonna happen. I mean, there's also games where we like OTK our opponent on turn 1 with on our first turn with the Assembled Nightingale with the backup spell card, you know? Like, there are games where we full off combo with Tri-Brigade and our opponent can't do anything. Like, variance swings both ways. It's super important to remember that. And you experience, on average, about as good variance as bad variance. The human brain has this really interesting thing, right, where it tends to, in the short term, focus on negative variance, but in the long term, focus on positive variance. So, what that means is, you're, in the short term, right, you're going to remember all those games you got sacked. You're going to remember that, oh, I had that game last week, or like, oh, like, you know, I played against Eldritch, and now every time you play against Eldritch, you think about the back row that they set and how annoying that is. But in the long term, you know, you're going to remember, not those games, but rather you're going to remember games, yeah, we just lose here, I'm just going to, no, I mean, I won't concede, I'll just let them attack me for game. So I can at least get the XP, whatever. But in the long term, you're going to remember, oh, there was that game I sacked my opponent so hard. Or like, oh, there was that game I made a complete comeback by ripping this card off the top of my deck. So you just have to accept, again, that variance swings both ways. And just keep in mind that statistically, you're not going to experience, like, it's really, again, easy to think of all the bad things that happen to us and then think of ourselves as unlucky, but you're probably not that much more unlucky than the average person, to be honest. That's my whole thing about variance. It's my little spiel there. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and jump into the next game. I think I'm going to try to get one more win with this deck, and then I'll probably call the stream at that point. Okay, let's go ahead and go first. Hey, congrats on Besting that Blue Eyes deck, Birdman. Well, that's not a very good going first hand, is it? Sparrow and Swallow does not lead into any plays, if I recall correctly, because we don't have another Winged Beast to summon with Swallow. So I think I'm just going to set Imperm and pass. Yeah, that's going to have to do it. Bird Up Tri-Brigade deck breakdown. I actually have one of those. If you check out my channel, I have a full deck profile. Drytron Fanfare. Oh boy. Or Fafnir, not Fanfare. Yeah, no, I have a complete deck profile and combo guide for the Bird Up Tri-Brigade variant on my channel. I think it's just called Tri-Brigade Lyrilusc deck profile. If you go ahead and search for it there, you will be able to find it there. Yeah, unlucky hand, isn't it? But it happens. We do have the Max C and an Imperm, so hopefully we can stop our opponent before they're able to actually get the Herald off. We'll have to see. I mean, they did just have the spell and the Herald, so it's probably not going to be looking very good for us this game. Okay, Nova, I am 100% chaining Max C. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll get our Ash, and we can Ash one of their crucial searches, or they could Ash us. Wow, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I'm fighting that part of my brain that wants to just hit the surrender button right now. Let's actually see. Let's actually see what they do. So they have a Herald and a Ritual spell. They have this Drytron Alpha. They're gonna sack that. Special this. And then they added a Ben 10. So they can definitely summon their Herald. That's fine. Let's at least see what we draw next turn. Because if they don't have anything else... They summoned it in attack mode. Okay, that's fine with me. Well, they're going to add Eva, of course, with the Ben 10. Bit of a problem. Oh, excuse me. Whew, sorry about that. They added the Diviner. That's fine. Did they change Tri-Brigade? Nope. I'm kind of thinking they might hit Tri-Brigade whenever they come out with the first, like, ban list update for Master Duel. Again, just because it's so dominant right now. But they have not yet. At least not to my knowledge. I don't know if maybe if they just announced something. Herald of Arclight is activated. Chain. Nope. What did they add? Let's see. Another Benton. Okay. That's fine. Okay, they're gonna special. Oh, excuse me. Draw Ben 10, add Eva. I'm sure they're gonna add Eva at this point. Kinkabayu in this deck. The only problem with Kinkabayu is that it's really only good as a follow-up play. It doesn't really advance our early game board state, and ideally we'd like to just combo out early and then control down the board. It's worth considering, though. The other problem with Kinkabayu, unless the Lyrilusc cards all just require level 1 monsters. Okay, they do. Never mind. I think that's the case. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah. I thought they might have required level 1 winged beast specifically. Rather. No, that's fine. I want to save this imperm for the Herald. Yeah, exactly. Kinkabayo is a little similar to Slower Swallow and Jester. But again, it's more used for like comeback plays or like backup plays. Maybe limit fract. Yeah, okay, so I think if something does end up happening to Tri-Brigade, I think it's most likely that they would limit Fractal and or Revolt. Even if both were at 1, the deck would still be decent, but that would definitely be a major blow to it. Tenki to 1 is also something I could definitely see happening. I think Tenki to 1 is the most likely change you're going to make of those, right? I could see Tenki to 1. I could see all 3 going to 1, really. Imperm on the level 6 Exceed. Yeah, we could do that as well. If that's how they're going to end up... Because, yeah, they haven't added Eva yet, right? If that's how they end up trying to send Eva, then we'll just Imperm then. Yeah, they haven't set up an Eva yet. Oh, they're setting up Natasha, I see. Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Okay. What the... what? Oh, this is a tuner, isn't it? Okay. Oh, are they going for lethal? No, this is 100 short, isn't it? Yeah, that's 100 points short. Okay. Oh, it's not 100 points short. Well, it's going to be 100 points short when I Imperm. Let's go ahead and activate. Oh, but they have the Herald. Oh, so wow, my Imperm is gonna get... Okay, alright, I see you, opponent. I see you. This is another reason why I like to play games out. You get to see what kind of fun stuff our opponent's running. Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Who'd have thunk? I'll give a little golf clap for my opponent for that. Alright, okay. Okay, so I do think for my personal variant of Birdman's deck here, I want to add some Called by the Graves to it. Let's see. What would I want to take out? I think I might drop one Where Art Thou. Because it is a good card, but there have been some situations, right, where it's like, nah, it doesn't really help us advance the board state. And then there is that part of me that's still thinking about taking out a backup rider, which again, I know, Birdman, you wouldn't want to take out of your variant, but for this one, I think I might end up dropping a copy of it. Let's see, what else could I see dropping from this variant? I think I actually like 3 Sparrows in this particular build. DD Crow, maybe? Yeah, I see your sad winky face, Rude Man. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking like that for that. And then... I mean, I can't drop a backup rider. Backup rider is the whole reason we're playing this deck, right? One Lightning Storm. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that too. I think that is probably going to be the cut, is Lightning Storm. Yeah, let's take out a Lightning Storm. All right. Let's go right back into it. Jack in the hand. Is that a card? Monster Reborn. Yeah, we could have cut Monster Reborn too. I kind of like having the Monster Reborn as a bit of an extender / comeback play. So, like, I was talking about Kinkabayu, how that's like a comeback kind of a card. Monster Reborn is like, you know, I would play that before I would play Kinkabayu. Wow! What a... Oh, again, with the going second hands when we try to go first. That's upsetting. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pass here. Yeah, absolutely gonna ash that Pot of Extravagance. No chance my opponent's getting that. Nope. I see somebody asking about kaijus. Kaijus are like, kind of depends on the deck, right? I don't think kaijus are necessarily best for this deck. Although it's definitely something worth considering. I feel like this is karma for not running extend. I mean, to be fair, the extenders really wouldn't help us all that much. Like, we could Jester Confi and DD Crow into a Recital Starling. But, like, if we try to add Barrel Canary, we don't have a bird set up in grave. There's a bird. So definitely gonna Lightning Storm these back rows. Secret Blast. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card they control. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, inflict one... Oh no, is this a burn deck? Am I just gonna, like, lose right now? No, okay. It is a burn deck, though. Wait, what is this? Bad Luck Blast. Target... Hold on. Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Okay, are they just both doing 1,000 to me? We have new elemental hero Neo support cards, Neospatians. I don't know if we do. We don't have a new, like, Neospatians, right? I want to build a hero deck, but they're so expensive to craft, like, in terms of CP. It's stupid. Like, it's seriously like 15 ultra rare craft points. Or not craft points, ultra rares. Like, that's how many I'd have to craft in order to be able to build heroes. Is there, like, I'm just trying to figure out if there's, like, any Xyz monster I could go into. No, there's really not, is there? Because I can't get 2 level 1s out. I'm just gonna have to set Sparrow and pass here, I think. Because, like, I could summon a Relinquished Anima, but that doesn't really do anything. It's gonna have 0 attack. But if the Sparrow survives, because our opponent's playing a burn deck, then we could potentially flip it and then normal DD Crow, and then we can overlay, and then we can start going into plays. Okay. If you can normal summon, cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Neither player takes damage at the end of the battle phase. If this card battle, inflict 2,000. Once returned during your standby phase, shuffle this card back into the deck. Cannot be special summoned if only your opponent cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Neither player takes battle damage from attacks involving this card. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay, we got our Swallow destroyed, which kind of sucks, but whatever. We're gonna take 2,000, which, you know, again, whatever. Hiya! Yeah, okay, here's the thing I don't like about Backup Rider, right? It's not a very good top deck. Okay, this is gonna get shuffled back during the standby phase at the very least. Is there anything that I'm gonna need to banish? I'm thinking about just setting DD Crow here, right? And then potentially next turn we can set up a play. Because yeah, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're just gonna set DD Crow and pass here. Ah, duality, that's annoying. I was really hoping they would just run out of steam. Wow, their deck, how many... This is a 60 card deck? I think it's not, I think it's like... No, that's extra deck. No, that's just like 46 or something. Okay, Metal Reflex Slime, that's fine. I'm running into so many Exodia. Okay, I've been fortunate enough not to run into Crooked Exodia. Not that, like, I mean, I think pretty much all my decks have ways to play around it, but... Oh, are you kidding me? Part of me is tempted to just flip up DD Crow and activate Backup Rider and attack, but I'm not going to do that. That's a terrible play. I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to pass. Oh boy. It's passed back to our opponent. Gotta love games where both you and your opponent are just kind of bricking and like neither of you can really do anything. Wow, they got another one of these things. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, have your opponent's life points. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Oh, but that's not going to destroy my... Oh, that's kind of a problem. Because I want to Lightning Storm these back rows, but... Because here's the thing. Like, my opponent's got Dimensional Wall in their deck. Like, I can't just attack. Like, I have to really think about if I'm going to get Magic Cylinder or Dimensional Wall or something. Yeah, I'm going to Max C. Oh my god, this is the only chance I'm going to get to activate this card all duel. Thank God I did that. Oh my god, maybe I can actually draw another bird. Oh no! Oh no! And we didn't draw another bird, we drew another Backup Rider. No! That's so upsetting. Wow. Alright. GG, opponent. GG. Let's do one more duel. I'm just gonna do one more duel and then we'll go ahead and end the stream there. That is a big oof. That deck is so toxic. Backup Rider is... I mean, Backup Rider can be good, but Backup Rider was definitely not good for us that game. Like, it didn't do anything. We lost because we drew it, and not a bird. I mean, obviously there are other cards that we could have drawn, you know, or we could have not drawn, you know what I mean? Like, there are obviously other cards, right, that could have bricked us that besides just Backup Rider. Should have Lightning Stormed. I couldn't. I had the DD Crow out. Virtual City Kowloon. Oh, no. I'm going to dash that. You could if you had no face-up cards. Yes, I could if I had no face-up cards. The problem is that I had a face-up card, so I couldn't. Alright, we're gonna Maxi in response to this teleport. No, they have the Ash! Wow. Alright. But our opponent at least doesn't have very many cards left at this point. Well, the turn you said DD Crow, you should have let the Lightning Storm rip. Ah, I see. Well, wait, didn't my opponent... What did my opponent have on board that turn? I thought they just... Because they didn't have anything on board, right? They didn't have any monsters anyway. Oh, you're saying I should have hit the back rows, like destroyed the Metal Reflex slime. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, no, yeah, I should have. I wasn't thinking about the Metal Reflex slime enabling like a Gustav Max. I should have though. That was definitely a good point to consider. No, yeah, I you know, in hindsight, I definitely should have, but at the time, I was thinking about saving it still, so it could have gone either. In the moment, I think you could have made an argument either way. But I will say this much: I definitely should have thought about it more than I did. I will definitely agree with that. Okay, what's our opponent doing here? These are both tuners. Okay, but yeah, they can sync with that. Oh, this is the yeah. Okay. Any card sent from the field to the graveyard is banished instead. Is that a oh no, that's not a problem for me because overlay units aren't on the field. Oh no, they're making very fun dragon. Good old VFD. Ah, that's not what I wanted to see. And I'm sure they're just gonna declare. I mean, it doesn't really matter what they declare, right? Yeah, yep, good old very fun dragon. I mean, we just set Sparrow and pass here, right? Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, but our Sparrow's gonna get banished because their thing's gonna come back. No, wait, their thing isn't gonna come back. Yes, it is. Yeah, because they, oh yeah, they have the two things for it. Okay, so we're gonna get VFD'd again next turn. So they switch to attack, smack me for 3k. I set... I don't know. There's like a chance I could win. I mean, realistically, no, there's not really a chance I can win this duel. But do we have an out? We have the Bird Strike, the Lyrilusc Bird Strike. Maybe I should add a second copy of that card. That card actually outs a lot of things that stop us. That's something to consider for sure. Get the trap here. Does this destroy any monster? No, it's one face-up card. Okay. So at the very least, side deck some Lancias. What if I could? What if I could? But alas, we are in best of one. No, that's fair. Yeah, no, I could have specialty Warbler and gone into that. I wasn't... Yeah, I hadn't considered that. I just, like... Yeah. That is a fair point. fair point. Did I say that right? Jesus, I know I'm getting tired. V-World is at almost 70%. Where have you seen that? I don't think that's true at all. From what I've seen on Master Duel, it's like Trizu's got the biggest slice of the pie, then Virtual World, then Adamancipator, then shoot, what comes after that? What's the next most popular deck? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think more Trizus are out there than Virtual Worlds, though. Okay, but what if I do this? What if I do that Symbol Nightingale play? Like, I just make a Symbol Nightingale, summon it in defense mode. Wait, does this have a quick effect? No, okay. I could even make a 3 material Nightingale. What exactly does Nightingale's protection ability say? Let me read this real quick. Once per turn, quick effect detach. Until the end of the turn, Lyrilusc monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects. I go against V-World or Eldritch 70% on West Coast. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's just going to be variance, though, right? Like, I'm sure if you actually broke down the statistics of your games, the number would not be that high. That's kind of what I mean by saying, like, you got to keep variance in mind. You got to remember that variance happens both ways. It's honestly probably just, like, a negative cognitive bias towards the matchups you think are most difficult. I mean, obviously, variance can swing in a way that you can face that many Virtual World and Eldritch decks, but I personally doubt the number is as high as 70%. Oh, but they can use this during... Shuffle 2 face up. Okay, they don't have one of these in the grave, do they? No, they don't. Yeah, and I can't use the effect this turn. Yeah, the trap can out the Nightingale, so we are going to get... Yep, that's unfortunate. Even Fluff will summon VFD. Oh yeah, because they have the stupid whale. That's happened to me before. I've played against Fluffles and they summoned VFD. I think I had an Imperm that game, though. Oh, that's unfortunate, but it happens. Yeah, I kind of wanted to end the stream on a win, but I'm getting pretty tired. I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it for the night. From there, you have to end with... I want to end with a win. I should end with a win. You're right. I can't just not end with a win. I think I might change decks, though. I want to play Zoodiac again. Let's do that. Let's go full circle. Let's end how we started and get a win with Zoodiacs. Rickolution is right. We have to end with a win. Against Togep. I don't know if they just missed the I at the end, but alright. We're going first. Wow, that's like the 3rd or 4th time this has happened, where we're forced to go first, where we want to go second. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. Let's see. I guess we'll just summon Thoroughblade. Opponent's gonna respond with Max C. Do I even want to call by that? Can't I just pass? can't I just pass here? Is it ever right to save my called by? Because what am I going to do? I'm going to go Hammer Kong and Trident and then pass. No, I should call by. I should call by. That is better. But it was still worth considering. Wow, Psyframe Gear Delta, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll respond with Maxi. Yeah, that's true. There was also to consider if I wanted to use my own Maxi. Okay. These are just going to go to the graveyard during the end of the turn either way, right? Oh no, they're going to get banished. Would I rather this get banished or go to the graveyard? I feel like I'd rather get banished most of the time, right? I know, right? I can't believe somebody actually played a Psyframe Gear that wasn't Omega. It was Delta. I'm just going to end. Planet Path. Oh, it's Numerons. Because they have the Planet Pathfinder. But we have the Nibiru. Yep. Yep. I'll just go ahead and lay down a big rock on the board. And we'll just give our opponent a 0 defense token. 400, excuse me, 400 defense. I know, Numeron again, right? Hopefully we draw a Zoodiac monster. We didn't. That's a bit of a problem. Because here's the thing, if I just attack this Primal Being token, they are just going to get their Numerons again. And then I'm going to... Actually, am I going to lose? If I Valor one of the Numerons that attack me, then they go 1, 2, 4. And then the other one's going to be at 4. I'm going to take a total of 5,000 damage. Alternatively, I could not even switch this to defense mode. I could just pass. And they have a Primal Being token. Which is, yeah, scary, but not as scary as, you know, the Numerons. I really, like I said, I really just need a Zoodiac monster. If I can just get that, then I'm good. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set the called by. I think I'm just going to pass. I don't even want to turn this to defense mode, I don't think. Because that opens me up to getting attacked, and then this can attack directly. And I think that's right. Two, three, four. They moved to battle phase without switching. Oh no, what is that, a misclick? Oh, I hope that wasn't a misclick. Our poor opponent if it was. Hiya. Nope, still no Zoodiac monster. That is a problem. Droll and Lockbird though. No, okay, I didn't think so. I'm gonna set Droll and Lockbird, I think. I don't think it's particular. They already have a Numeron network out. I don't think it's gonna be particularly useful against this deck, and it could very easily be my 5th monster for Avarice. I really hope the next card is Ram Ram. Or any Zoodiac, again, any Zoodiac monster. Or a Tenki, or desires to draw into a Zoodiac monster. I'm not particularly picky here. Set a monster and pass. Okay, there's the desires. And if they have Ash, we at least have the called by here. No, hang on a sec. I want to see what I banished. Okay, I banished 2 Tenkis and a Bunny Blast, but no other Zoodiac, so that's good. There we go. Okay, there's a Whiptail. Okay, wait, let me think for a second. Summon Whiptail. Whiptail overlay into Hammer Kong. Hammer Kong overlay into Trident. Trident, I'm gonna pop Numeron Network. Does this do anything when it's destroyed? No, it doesn't. Okay. So then we pop the Numeron Network, and then we overlay into Borbo, and then we attack, and we just set up a Zeus from there. Okay, that sounds good to me. I might even actually just battle the face down monster and banish it with Whiptail's effect. No, I should just attack directly. Pop token into. I don't want to pop the token. I want to pop the Numeron Network because I don't want them to have a follow-up play next turn. I don't care about the token. I can Zeus away the token. Okay, activate effect. Destroy Numeron Network. Okay, good. They don't have anything. Okay, so I also need to count. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can only make a 4 material. I can make a 5 material Zeus. Which actually, maybe I should, now that I think about it. I could also make Chakanane and summon Thoroughblade. I think that's actually good here. No, it's not actually. Wait, how many monsters do I have in Grave? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. No, I just want to make... Yeah, I'm just going to go with my original plan here. Attack our opponent directly? Absolutely. Okay, main 2. Let's do Tiger Mortar. I think I will do 4 material or 5 materials. Because we could end up using Zeus's effect to get an extra material. It could. There's a very, like, real chance that could happen. And then, do I want to set Imperm? I've already got Valor in hand. Imperm could potentially negate a spell. I'm going to set Imperm. Because if my opponent tries to, like, terraforming and they throw it in this slot or something like that, then I could, like, flip up. Actually, I don't know if I can negate this. I can't. It's an old monster. Never mind. Oh, no! They had a kaiju! Wow, that's something. That is something. Good thing we have Avarice. That's fine. This battling is fine. Again, it's a little bit scary, but it's definitely less scary than if they would have gotten their Numeron combo off. I even got a Chad laughing at me. Okay, we even drew another Whiptail. That's good. I mean, we're just gonna load our. We're just gonna load our graveyard up with Avarice and now just do the exact same thing again. Except this time, I think we will actually pop the token. Should have popped the token. It's not that big of a deal. We can just do it now. Yeah, I mean, we could just set up a bunch of Zoodiac monsters back in our extra deck. Do we want any of these main deck cards back? We already have a Zoodiac monster. There's like an argument to make. I mean, honestly, no, we don't need the Tiger Mortar or Chakanane. We still got 2 copies of each. I'd rather put the Zoodiac monsters back in my extra deck, I think. Or back in my main deck, rather. Yeah, let's just do that. No! No! Oh, we have Called By, it's fine. Wow, this DD... Good thing I have Called By. This DD Crow would have sucked. Okay, good. They don't have anything else. Good. There's no what is it? Psyframe Delta was the one that I got hit with the spells. Okay, Thoroughblade. I could even summon Thoroughblade to send a Whiptail to get an extra draw if I wanted to. Is that worth? Probably not. No, I don't think it is. Let me think actually for one more second if it is. How many cards do I have left in my deck? A lot. Okay. Okay, summon Thoroughblade, send Whiptail, get a draw. What could they respond with? Valor, Imperm. I don't think anything... I mean, like, Orange Herald would destroy, but this is Numerons. I don't think they have that. Nah, I'm gonna do it. I don't think I need the banishing effect either. Okay, yeah, we just drew a Ram, it's fine. Okay, let's kinda do the same thing we did last turn. Except this time we are going to pop Z token. I'm actually not going to attack their face down monster though. I'm going to attack directly with Borbo because if I leave this face down monster out, then they can't get their Numeron combo off. Like it'll just be like clogging up their field. Let's attack directly here. Okay, main 2. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, we have the dilemma of do we want... Okay, this time I'm only going to make a 4 materials use because I want to save some of these Tiger Mortars and Chakananes in my extra deck. And then they have another Kaiju. I mean, they easily could. But at least it won't be as bad this time because now we got the token out. Desires, activated, chain, nope. He has another Kaiju, his side keeps turning red. Kaijus aren't quick effects though, aren't they? I mean, he could easily have another Kaiju, but I don't think his side turning red is indicative of that. Okay, end phase. Let's Zeus's effect. What do I send? Numeron. Okay, Numeron Wall and Planet Pathfinder. Do we have a Zoodiac? We have Thoroughblade and Whiptail in our grave. Okay, we should be able to lethal them here then. Let's change this to attack. Summon Ram. We actually need to start with Borbo here because well, is Ram's 400 attack gonna matter? 3022. It's actually not, so we can start with Chalkanane actually. That's fine. No, yeah, he definitely has some kind of hand trap. Yeah, let's target Thoroughblade. And then Tiger Mortar. Beware of Nibiru. Yeah, let's see. That's one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm just gonna do, actually? I'm just gonna slap Vespinato on Chalkanane. Because this is 4 summons. This plays around Nibiru. Battle. Attack with Thoroughblade. Nothing. Numeron Wall. Alright. So now... yeah, the battle phase is over. If you control no cards except Numeron Walls, you can send this from the hand or field to the graveyard. Add a Numeron Wall from your deck to your hand. This card to... okay, got it. Well, you can't do anything else. That's fine, though. I'm just gonna end. Even if they activate the Numeron network, I can just Zeus. Like, I'm not particularly concerned here. Oh, they activate it from their hand? Not even from the deck, huh? Okay. I have to be careful about how I get Kaiju. No! Wow, they even flipped down the Max C. Wow. Yep, here comes the Numeron Networks effect. Oh, so they either ripped the Kaiju or they were saving it. We can just Nibiru again, though. Let me actually think for a second. So if I Valor one of them, that doesn't save me. So I have to Nibiru. LMAO Nibiru. Yeah, I know, right? The problem is, the thing I give them is going to have a lot of stats, but I think that's going to be ultimately fine. Yeah, I mean, we're going to die if we don't, so let's Nibiru. They even had the Max C for the Nibiru. Okay, we drew a Zoodiac. That's good. Okay, what do I have left in my extra deck? Not a lot. I have Borbo, Chalkanane, and Tiger Mortar, which actually might be enough to win the game here. Right? If I go Chalkanane and then Tiger Mortar, detach Chalkanane, because I should have like a Thoroughblade engrave, right? Oh, but that's still not enough to attack for lethal. I have to, okay, I have to think about this. Okay, if I overlay into Chalkanane and then overlay into Tiger Mortar, detach to attach a Thoroughblade, that still is only 32. That's not enough to lethal our opponent. Alternatively, what if we attach the Whiptail? That's 28, 41 is 13. Attack for 3,000. That leaves them at 600. And also leaves me with a Zoodiac monster. Yeah, banish the token. I'm thinking that's the play here. Okay, so I have to do it like this. Then Tiger Mortar. We can't summon Trident. We've already used Trident. Take 13, but we banish the token. Now we attack directly for 3k. Alright, main 2. Okay, should we overlay the Borbo in defense mode? Does that actually save us? No. So does it matter? Should I keep it in attack mode? Probably. I mean, if they have the third copy of each Numeron in their extra deck, we are playing pure Zoodiac. Yeah, I mean, I don't think getting the Borbo out in defense mode right here is going to ultimately, like, make the difference of whether we win or lose if they have the Numeron combo. So I'm just going to end my turn here. It really comes down to if they play 2 or 3 of each of the gates in their extra deck. If they have a third copy of each, then we lose. But if they only have 2, then we don't. Looks like they are going to kill us. Oh, wait a minute. No, we don't lose, because they can't. Because they have to attack the first one into our monster, and they can't do that without killing themselves. And if they try anything tricky, I can... Wait, what is this? You can also Exceed Summon this card. If this card is Exceed Summon, banish all monsters on the field. Once per turn during your next standby phase, if this card is banished, you can special summon this banished card. No, I'm going to Valor that. Yeah, fuck that card. Get out of here. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. Holy shit. Did we actually do this? Did we actually do this? I'm not going to Desires. I'm just going to move into battle phase. Oh my god. Yeah! We did it! Oh, what a win! Oh my god, I'm so glad we played one more game. What a win. Yes! Oh, that was perfect. What a game! Oh my god, I'm like, my hands are shaking. I'm shaking my hands off. That was such a good game. Alright, like I said, I'm really, really glad we did one more duel before the end there. That was excellent. Oh, that was... Gotta delete one of your room. I think I actually had room for it, but yeah, no, I gotta save that one. I might do like a stream highlights video. This was the person we just played, right? We confirmed their deck. No, I do have to delete a replay. You're right. Let's delete... This one wasn't very good. I'm just gonna delete this one. And then we go back to Duel. Here. This replay feature is so cool, and match history feature. I don't know why more games don't do this. Yeah, we are absolutely saving that. I don't know why more games don't do that, but yeah. Gotta end on a streak, LMAO? No, I gotta end here. I was gonna end like half an hour ago, but I got peer pressured into playing until I won, so I'm really glad I did though, because goddamn, what a game. Holy cow. I think I'm gonna make, like, I didn't do this last time, but I think this time I'm gonna make like a stream highlights video, because I want to show off Birdman's deck, the wins, and I want to show off that game too, so okay, so I think that is about it for this stream here. Because it requires a lot of server. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's going to do it for this stream here. Thank you so very much to everybody for tuning in. I very, very much appreciate your viewership as always. I love streaming with you guys. Have a good night, Ozzy. And thank you to Birdman for your very generous $20 donation. I'm glad we could look at your deck. It was a lot of fun. And it gave me a bit of a respect for a pure Lyrilusc deck that I didn't necessarily have before. Not that I hated the deck or anything, but I'm much more open to trying pure Lyrilusc now. I'm glad you had a good time, Dante. I did too. I love streaming for you guys. Yeah, I'm going to try to do it as much as I can from here on out. Again, I can't, with my current schedule, I can't make any promises, but I think there's a very real chance that in the future I could end up with Fridays and Saturdays being my days off, which would obviously be dope because then I wouldn't have to stream on random nights like Monday or like Thursday, I think was the last time I streamed. So, recently found your channel and loving your content. Good night. Hey, thanks, Midroll Ads. I greatly appreciate that, and like I said before, I greatly appreciate you watching. And for what it's worth, I do turn off mid-roll ads. Let me know if you guys see any, because I personally hate mid-roll ads. So, and mid-roll ads. And not the user, obviously. You're awesome for tuning into the stream here. No, but mid-roll ads on YouTube, I hate them, so I turn them off. Let me know if you guys see them, because they're definitely not supposed to be on, so if they are, I will try to alleviate that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Xyz event as well, especially with Zoodiac, so I might try this Lyrilusc deck out as well. Yeah, like I said, I just had a great time. Once again, thank you to everybody watching. Thank you to Birdman, again, for his very generous donation. And without further ado, I think I'm going to end here. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. And remember to stay true to the heart of the cards, duelist.